All right, everybody, are you ready? We are back, going live with yet more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. All right, we are going to, I think we're going to finally get to meet Nocticula. I think that's about where we are in the game. Oh, just be a little bit. Yeah, right about there. It's pretty good. All right. Ba-ba-ba. No. Like that, and then you go like that, and then tighten down. There we go. It's aimed right at my mouth. Okay. What were we doing last time? I think last time we were here, we did the extra adventures. Yeah. Now we have to go meet with Shamira. Excuse me. The only thing remaining is to win the favor of the most influential person in the city after Nocticula. We gotta go talk to Shamira. 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 She's a demon like this. Her horns are masterpiece of it. Okay. It might be worth resting to get our people status restored. All right. Let's go to the camp. So I figured out you can just press V and it takes you right there. All right. Who's the best scroll maker we got? Ember. Can Ember actually make scrolls though? And I guess we can have Ember help. I wish this automatically marked the people that could do it. Who's got that damn skill? I know somebody does. I guess there'd be abilities. It's not her, is it? I think she can make scrolls. Nenio. Yeah, scroll mastery. Is that the same thing? No, that's the other thing. Scroll focus. Scroll specialization. She likes the scrolls, that's for sure. Yeah, scribe scrolls. Okay. So it comes, it's a feat. Thought that was the case. I think she's going, Nenio's going to be the only one that can do it. Okay. So we come back in, we put Nenio. She's a 32 anyways. And then helping Nenio can be anybody. And alright. We can only do up to 3. Oh man, we're going to have to get better kits. All allies within a 30-foot burst centered on target creature within medium range. Rampa level. +2 morale bonus to strength and con, a +1 morale bonus on will saves, a -2 penalty to AC. The effect is otherwise identical to Barbarian's Rage, except that the subjects aren't fatigued at the end. Also, that being a morale bonus is actually +4 for my main character. So... wonder why there's 2 scrolls of rage. Hail sting. Okay. Otherwise, I was going. Oh, maybe I should be doing scrolls of dispel magic. That way, if we can make a dispel magic scroll like every day.
Your people have suffered greatly, but they never forgot their mission. It's astonishing how strong mortals can be when they have hope.
My people would be surprised to hear you say that. Mongrels lost any hope they had a long time ago. They're just afraid to admit it.
Disconnect the gamepad. All right.
We march ahead.
Indeed. I wonder why I still got the light there. Okay, bring up the journal. If we're going to meet Nocticula, we should bring Ember. Ooh, who do we drop to bring Ember? Can't drop me. Not going to drop Lan or Olbrig. Gotta bring her Griffin. Yeah, you gotta. She's got an even better. I think she's got a +5 and his is a +4. Oh, I guess it's only +4. 34, 34 to 36, 36. His only goes down to a 22 though. So she drops by 5s, he drops by 4s. So his later shots are better than hers, but her early shots are better than his. Interesting. All right. All right. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to pop out without our cleric. Already has a bunch of the spells and stuff on him. We're going to cast spells from Woljif and Arushale to get Ember all protected up. Oh, she's only got +19. Wow, that's horrible. But she's all about her spells, I guess. $11, $11, $11, $12, $12, $12. And unlimited cantrips. Okay. Might be worth having Holy Smite. Flame Strike. Not sure why I took that. So many things are resistant to fire lately. Like everything. Serenity. He's only got 20 spell penetration. Go to 30. 0% spell failure chance. Not an issue. 33 con. You call forth a surge of holy power, granting you the following benefits. +2 sacred bonus to armor class. +4 sacred bonus to strength. Resistance of 5 to acid and fire. A +5 bonus on all persuasion when used to intimidate checks made against evil creatures. A +2 bonus on initiative checks and a fast healing 2. Any critical threat roll made against evil with a weapon you wield automatically confirmed. Non-good spellcasters can cast this spell, but doing so causes them to be sickened. For spellcasters are neither good nor evil, or staggered for those who are evil. Then why would they do it? So he's equipped with Resurrection, 1 greater restoration, a cure, mass cure serious. I might change that mass cure serious into another restoration greater. After all, he's not able to just get a spell back whenever he wants, like Melia. All right. All right, so we go and we check this out, and we see about maybe casting some spells, popping back in, going back out.
Let us not hesitate.
All right, we gotta
My
cast
tail
some.
is restless.
Gotta cast some spells.
You called?
All right. What animals? Magic Van Greater. All right.
I'm prepared.
Level 3 spell. So I'm going to do lightning. And then we're going to give her a pearl. Oh, the level 3 pearl somewhere else? No! Dang it. I'm betting it's on Sociel. Okay. Um. Give her blur. Got blur. I got blur. Does he still have blur? No. Alright, we'll give our Griffin blur. Okay. That's a deal. These are just for him. Okay. And we can give protection from evil. Alright. And now we pop back and swap out Woljif for Sociel. And we'll go back to the flesh market. I think we're able to get to Shamira's place pretty quickly from the flesh markets. Okay, go back human for a second. Go Griffin. Now his icon matches the picture. Alright, Sociel, you come up front here. Oh, Bismuth, you got your equipment on. Well, you got some equipment on. That's all that matters. Sociel, Smilodon. Okay. Armor class is 44 because we put mage armor on her. 51! Fuck, the kitty's unstoppable. Alright, yeah, he had the pearl. Okay, so we're going to take that level 3 pearl.
Please, allow me.
So she's got lightning, right? Resist electricity, so we're going to do resist fire. All right.
We'll make things right.
Will you, though? She's got a plus 20 to her attack right now. Oh, do we have a better ring for her? Plus 4, perhaps? Boom. Oh, wait. We got a plus 5. Bam. Would be better for her. Is a 38. She's only got 32? Wait, I'm only a 34? Oh, okay.
I will not falter.
Alright, if we check our formation. Alright, so we might want to have Ember in a safer position.
My will is resolute.
Atoms floating in the air are not a byproduct of some craziness. Oh, they were connected. Okay.
Our path leads on.
Okay. Everybody still has bark skin. Does my character not have
Our time
bark
has
skin?
come.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Right now she's doing what? D8 damage. She's got her hurricane bow. And now it is 2d6 instead of d8. Okay. Any other spells I forgot to do? Aspect of the Falcon. All right.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Okay, what stuff do I not have her using? Okay, diseases, inhaled poisons, and noxious gases effects such as stinking cloud are negated in a 10-foot aura around her for a number of minutes. Okay, so that's something we're going to want to be able to do. Something tells me she's going to have a lot of spells we want access to. Once per day, the witch can, as a full round action, touch a dead creature and bring it back to life. This functions as a resurrection. It does not require a material component. Oh my goodness. Yoink. Okay, so okay, the witch can make enemies vulnerable to energy. This hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level, during which any energy resistance or immunities on the target. It's been so long since I've used Ember. I gotta kind of relearn her. We need the stink guy for sure.
The goddess protects us.
All
You're
right.
a good person. I like you.
She's so innocent. Regenerative sinew. The witch can cause the debilitating wounds of a creature she touches to quickly close, helping it heal rapidly. Up to 4 points of abilities. Okay. Alright. Helping it heal rapidly. The target gains fast healing 5 for a number of rounds equal to half the witch's class level. Or it heals up to 4 ability points damage from 2 scores. Once the creature has benefited from this hex, it cannot benefit from again for a day. Oh my goodness. That's huge. She can remove... Wow. I'm shocked. That's awesome. Okay, I need to redo this. She's already got Bark Skin and Mage Armor on her, so I don't actually need access to that right now. Alright, that's a pure light, pure moderate. She doesn't have the cure on 4?
I will lend you my aid.
Trust in yourself. This war must end.
Wait, that's right there. Okay, we're going to want access to her dispels for sure. All right. Downside to having not used her in ages is I gotta redo all her spells. Yeah, his spells go way farther over. Cure moderate wounds mass. Cure serious mass. Cure critical mass.
We'll make things right.
All right. So she doesn't have mass cure moderate?
The world has suffered enough.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Huh. She doesn't. Instead, she has heal. Resurrection, flame recovery, breath of life, and heal mass for him.
Yes?
She's got regenerative sinew, resurrection. I don't think she has breath of life or that other one. All right, so that's her heals. Is that all her curses there as well? No. Fortune's not down here. Okay, guidance goes there. Don't worry about divine zap. Major healing. This hex acts as a cure serious wounds using the witch's caster level. Once a creature has benefited from the major heal, cannot do so again for 24 hours. So she's got 2 free daily heals. Nice. She's also got the regenerative sinew, which gets rid of the close to death, I think. Yeah, because they get debilitating wounds. It gets rid of debilitating wounds. All right. All right. She makes someone vulnerable to an element. Just to energy. The hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to the creature's level during which any energy resistance or energy immunity on the target are suppressed. A successful will save reduces this to just 1 round. Whether or not the save is successful, that creature cannot be targeted again for 1 day. Okay. So we could suppress resistances and blast with all the spells we have. I guess that's something. Burning Art. Slumber, where that is restless slumber. Oh shit, she's got actually 2 types of slumber. Okay, how do I want to do this? She's got way too many abilities. Slumber and restless slumber. I'm wondering if I should have just like the basic one and then the more powerful one. Do that for the healing as well. Which frees up that. There we go, vulnerability curse. Just shake and do again, precisely. -2 penalty on attack roll, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Chicken's less severe, frightened. Doesn't stack to make things frightened, unfortunately. It should. One round increased by 1 round for every five by which you beat the DC. Okay. Can last longer and longer. That's good, I guess. Alright. I think we got all these handled for her. Let's handle her attack spells. And here's another bill. She's got like a million of them. Burning Arc. Maybe I should have a page of just her fire stuff. So we could do like fire, Burning Arc, whatever the hell that one was called, Scorching Ray. Fire Snake. Hellfire Ray. And I think that'll be the last one. And then it's all her ice stuff. That might be it, actually.
Doubt is the heart's greatest
You're a
challenge.
good person. I like you.
These are covered. Phantasmal Killer. In case we need to neutralize poisons. She's got Dimensional Door. Is it Mass Dimensional? No, it's just Dimensional Door. Right, it's already up there. Let's get all our summon spells. technically, I guess, is that Phantasmal Killer or Summon? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's just an attack. Old monster, masked old person. Old person. The burning arc doesn't need to be there. Which is grasp. I think we have it down here now. Same with that. Okay. I think she's basically ready. Okay. The summons I think we can actually have at the end of the attack spells. There's 3 and 5. All right. Once per day. So everything she has is once per day except for the vulnerability curse. Okay.
I will guide us.
Let's go talk to Shamira. Shamira.
Without a doubt. I will see this through. I stand
Get
ready.
on the horse. They won't let me saddle my horse. Shamira, the ardent dream. After she notices you, she gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless. Have something of interest for me?" Imagine this mysterious mind not far from the Nexus. Look into my mind. You might be interested in this place. It's where I saw the crystal. Ooh, the Shy Lily helmet. You've completed your task. She ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss. So speak, if you have. But use your mind instead of your flapping lips. Your mind!
I know that you have done much to win Shamir's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the ardent dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals.
Screw you. You can stew in your own arrogance. Ignorance. Both. The Hydrian crystals are the blood of the fallen demon lords whose bodies became the Midnight Isle. Baphomet servants mine them like minerals. Alright, let's just piss her off. Screw you, you can stew in your own ignorance. Probably going to be a bad idea. What? You little pissant! Piece of filth! Painful screams, or a painful spasm twists through your body. Shamir's magic crushes over your will. Will check succeeded. With a bit of effort, you manage to force her out of your mind. An angry grimace contorts her face. You can't break me. She brings more force to bear against you. A vein pulses on her temple. Will check passed. How close are we to failing? We rolled a 4 and we still made it. Woo. Plus 31 helps when you're doing a difficulty 31 test. The latest attack is much stronger, but you muster all your willpower again, manage to fend it off. Keep trying, it won't work. Swearing, Shamira unleashes all of her power on you. You'll get that, you little bitch. You refuse to talk? So be it. I'll just rip everything you know out of your mind. I got a 41 that time. She was a 35. My last roll would have succeeded. You force Lucianaira's ruler out of your mind, delivering a brutal parting blow. You've lost. Get out of my head! She reclines on her thrones exhausted and hisses through clenched teeth. You cretin. Get out of my haven! My harem now! A buzzing hum rises among the throng of spectators who witnessed your confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. 10,000 experience? What? Felt good putting that bitch in her place. We didn't even try that hard. Alright, we're getting out of here. Go for the door before she cut.
You are most curious, mortal.
You are rather intriguing yourself. Nocticula! We got her attention!
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
I like the way I pronounce the city's name better. But potato. I am asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Okay. Nice enough picture for her. We got the queen's attention now. She's gonna regret it. Hey, I took damage? When did I take damage? Oh, yeah, she dealt 21 damage to me. And 18 damage. And 18 damage. I guess every time she tried to attack my mind, it hurt a little bit.
This war must end.
Free daily heal. For 20 points. Alright. Second, bigger free daily heal. There we go. All better. Alright, can I ride my horse now? Yeah, I can ride my horsey now.
Forwards.
Okay. Bismuth. Kind of breaking the formation there. Oh, really big? Because that's where... literally standing over, trying to straddle the dragon. The dragon's a bit bigger now, so it doesn't work as well. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I like that formation even better. And now my dragon's actually in the front line. There we go.
We march ahead.
Alright, I think we can get to the upper city now. I'm pretty sure we have the one coin. Yep, Terrace of the Favored Mistress. Nocticula. I don't think we should muck around with Nocticula too much. Shamir is one thing to be like, yeah, you petulant little bitch. But Nocticula. Woo, look at me go. Why is nobody else? There's people in the group that are just as fast. Yeah, see? I wonder why he doesn't go full speed when I just tell everybody to move. Or better yet, how could I get my character to not be an idiot like that?
I will guide us.
All right. We're not really in trouble yet, but we might be starting some trouble, so. There we go.
Without a doubt.
Ooh, knowledge world. Do we have a world? Oh, wait. We need to go.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
I'm an idiot.
Not your eyes.
We got Sauciel in the group. We need to go around town and do all those religion checks. I think I'm the world checker, though, right? Yeah, I got the world knowledge.
Trust in yourself.
Success. The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadow among the Coloxus demons of the Midnight Isle. Coloxus, eh? It seems it happened quite recently. How about the massacre in the flesh markets? That happened even more recently. Because I did that one.
Sud is restless. I wonder why.
Together we stand. I have managed.
The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable. Okay, that kind of makes this impressive library a little scary. The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. Let's go explore a little bit.
We march ahead.
Ooh. What's this? An unfinished draft of a letter. Greetings, colleagues. I thank you for the selection of materials that arrived along with your last letter. Unfortunately, I'm unable to procure even the simplest specialized studies at present. As Galorian's libraries are out of my reach, oddly enough, it's currently easier for me to receive the necessary articles by contacting a like-minded individual from a different plane of reality. In our last letter, we went over the matter of resurrecting those who stepped into the murky waters of the River of Souls. Evidence shows that those who have appeared before Pharasma's judgment and learned of their fate in the afterlife do not answer calls from the world of the living. They cannot be revived by any means. But is that really true? Do you think it would be possible to revive such a person, at least in theory? On another topic, there are known cases of ascension or acquiring divine form through powers that no one of this day has taken the time to study thoroughly. There are a plethora of examples in Glorian's history, such as Eroden, who led humankind to civilization, and Iomade, who followed her former mentor into the godly host. As I ponder these cases, I can't help but wonder, could this process be controlled? Could one create the right conditions, choose the right living material, and bring into being a creature of divine power? Is that how we came to be? Is this by what's her name? Arilu Valesh? Is that how she made us? I am certain that you have encountered similar phenomena in your practice and would like to discuss this matter further. Perhaps you are still in possession of notes or drafts that could shed some light. Ooh, a midnight bolt. A letter in small handwriting? May glory be showered upon your head. Your interest in the creation of demiplanes is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place for study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demiplane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remain under the watchful eye of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringe you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there isn't much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt you've given enough consideration to such important matters and ensured that your creation will be safe for you and your servants. Unless, of course, you are preparing an elaborate trap. Your fellow colleague, Vadarak the Quan. Vadarak the Quan, eh? Lexicon of Paradox. Part 2. Part 2. Key to the last threshold. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomena that is the world wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena, spontaneously arising ruptures, unique vegetation, and living creatures found neither on Galoria nor the Abyss. Everything is constantly in flux, appearing and disappearing at unpredictable intervals. Through this movement and alteration, if not through its order, one can detect the logical functioning of the organs of a living being. The truth is that, indeed, the world wound possesses a semblance of life, and its very structure presupposes a connection to a living soul. Oh my god, are we the living soul connected to the world wound? Weird that you can read it before you can use it. Maybe a little. Hey, Derzak. Derzak and Jalad at Tanagra. I like your name. It has that, like, feel to it. Like, well, like the Star Trek episode that I just referenced. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Alright. Where was I? Oh, right. Function over me. The truth is that indeed the world wound possesses a semblance of life. Yeah, connection to a living soul. Okay. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific implications. Namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the creator, then can we say that the world wound is a reflection of my soul? The world wound was created and then improved, and at the same time a being of duality was cobbled together from the essence of the abyss and the essence of a mortal soul. Normally, this process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an imperial or abyssal lord. But there are ways to circumvent this requirement, in particular through the use of the Nihedrian crystal's rare power. In this section, I refer to this as being the key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to her dual nature and connection to the world wound, the key has given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. It's talking about us. However, everything has a price. The world wound is linked to the key, but the key is also linked to the world wound and carries it in her soul, like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for the bestowing of incredible abilities, but the duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. This is the problem I have yet to solve. That's why we got the wound, and our wound keeps opening because it's tied to the world wound. It makes so much sense. All right. We're going to just update the trouble save because we're definitely causing trouble now. All right. All right. The second half of the Lexicon Paradox lies before the commander. Many moral researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the world wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own, the secrets of blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think this is what we just read, right? The secrets of the architect of the world wound laid bare. All that remained is to absorb them, make sense of them, grasp their true meaning. The letters written by the hand of a LitlClutch appear to have a life of their own, a moment's inattention, and they begin to disperse, changing shape and moving towards the edge of the page, as though they are planning to leap off. Focus! Reina's attention focuses on a couple of the words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze as though they never moved at all, but out of the corner of her eye, the commander sees several words on the other side of the page begin a discrete game of leapfrog. Alright, so we can't really use it yet, I guess. Books written in multiple languages. The titles that can be translated are dedicated to research into the nature of souls. Pile of sketches, drawings depict fragments of various rituals that lead to the opening of rifts and portals.
Our path leads on.
Oh, projector. As you know, my dear adversary, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and in the abyss it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Mysterious stranger. That's all it says? I feel like maybe my pausing messed it up. Oh, no. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of immortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgment. I'll send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware where such an awakening took place. They just give you a long time to read. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. but having an extensive list kind of proves that it could. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's either way too fast or way too slow. They need to give you the ability to click a button and just continue. I'm with you on that. Oh, man. Alright, so this is a really Verlesh's old room.
I will guide us.
Ooh, look at the loot. Gold powder, carved urn, and a shining scale, and 19 gold. Whoopity-doo! Alright, this time we got 80 gold, a scroll of resist cold communal, and cause fear, as well as a potion of aid, 2 gold embroidered carpets, and a green quartz. Ain't that just so special? 1,295 gold, it's a bit better. A masterwork star knife, 5 green quartz, 3 pocket mirrors, 2 silver powders, and a partridge in a hell tree. Silver chain, and 3 scrolls. Or, well, 3 different scrolls. A scroll of Arrow of Law, 2 scrolls of Feeble Body, and Cloud Gill.
I sense something.
Alright. Emerald necklace, 2 gold chains, potion of invisibility, 60 gold coin, 3 jaspers, and 2 scrolls of mirror image. A pearl, a silver disc, scroll of snowball, 2 scrolls of hold person, and 4 potions of resist cold. We only got an 85% chance.
I will prove my worth.
Is it her that has that? 32? Yep. I got a 23.
The struggles never cease.
Yes?
90% chance now.
I finished here. Is there more?
We got 2 ivory combs, a masterwork star knife, ooh, dino bone, shining shell, 776 gold, and a golden chain. And now for the one that we sensed. Just an emerald. Boo. Boo. Boo.
Without a doubt.
I got seduced by the ability to have a dragon
I will not falter.
and superpowers. My plan wasn't to be an Azada. I was actually going to be an Aeon. And at the last second, when we finally got a chance to pick Aeon or Azada, the having a pet dragon and superpowers is what swerved me over to Azada at the last second. That and Aeon seemed really complicated. And I was just getting back into playing these kinds of games. So it's like, oh, I don't want to... I wish I hadn't, because it caused me to respec my character. Originally, my character was a Kitsune
Paladin. One of the variants, but I can't remember which one offhand. But because I was going to lose all my, I was going to lose my alignment to my dragon, because my dragon wants me to be chaotic. So I was like, we're not doing Aeon. We'll do that as our second playthrough. So I respect my character as a Ghost Rider instead of a Paladin. Aeon should only be done on a second playthrough and beyond. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Interesting.
Forwards.
Hey, Falcon. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls, praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tones are old and thread. Oh, we've read something like that already. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight. Ah, Lady Nocticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust.
We march ahead.
Ooh. I like the floor in this place. Check that out. That looks pretty cool. There's like a second layer underneath that shines differently or something. That's neat. Here we go.
Greetings.
A Relu. Looks fucking awesome. Like, check out that outfit for one. She's pretty hot. Unfortunately for her, I already have a girlfriend. Alright, a stately shadow comes towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkle and shimmer with an unsettling light. Greetings, LitlClutch. Here we go. Gilf. Oh yeah, definitely going to have to play the game again. It won't be too soon because the game takes forever. But it's a good game and it'll be worth a replay.
Greetings, Commander.
Why is it not resetting the camera? Oh well. The Dretch called the suture grins as he shifts clumsily from foot to foot in a crude attempt at a courtly bow. Fancy seeing you here. I have a lot of questions for you.
You are looking for answers. That's good. That is why I am here. I have much to tell you.
I don't trust what she has in her hand. Love the design of her outfit, though. That looks so cool. And the way the lava is lighting up her wings looks awesome.
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers, at least some of them.
Oh boy. Well, she is a demon now, right?
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Latindrian crystal in the soul of the subject.
But that's us.
Expected result. The essence will coalesce with the subject soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Ooh, I like the way the smoke looked there.
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I too much ahead of you? Maybe you need to think faster. I don't want... Okay. The voice actress that's doing her voice, great job. Great voice. I was just hoping for something a little bit more like, oh yeah, I can listen to that all night. You know what I mean?
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you?
He's not there anymore.
Then, go on. Look around. See all the ones Lydia really worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The Dretch grins in satisfaction.
The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal?
Yeah.
Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Cool. I remember her coming to us and talking to us. I don't remember her implanting anything. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Fairy flames seem to dance within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Canobris. Canobris does sound pretty good. Better than the way that they pronounced Alushanira. Canobris or Canabras? I kind of like Canabras just because it sounds more foreign and fantastical. But Canobris is a good name too.
Not much of a threat. Look at me. Before you know it, I'll be a decrepit heap of flesh just like some. But I still managed to keep living somehow.
Albrecht doesn't say a word, but you notice his pale face, his clenched teeth, and the extended claws on his fingers. Is this going to... Naira. Alushanira. Sounds cool. Plus, a Y usually says I. But there is times when it says E. All right. There is a double R, so I guess it would be the A far enough away that the Y wouldn't be an I, it would be an E sound. I just like it better as an I sound, a Lucianira. I kind of want to take the power. I'll not refuse power, but I'll decide its use. This is... Do we get a mythic level? You touch the essence and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
He's going to turn on us. 1, if it can heal the wound, great. 2, if it can give me more power to stop and close the wound. Even if the final outcome is me sacrificing my life to save Galorian. The power's at my beck. I'm not at the power's beck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in control.
All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation, it was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Alushanira, where even the most faithful lose their way, and lie, and commit treason. I must save those who can be saved, and break free from the kingdom of darkness.
We still have something to discuss.
All right. What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the Abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
All right. Tell me about the crystals from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles. Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
My power is different from the others.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords.
Well, when you kill them outside the realm. But if you kill them inside the abyss will reabsorb them, is the lore here, right? Alright.
Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
Alright, so you figured out to use the crystals.
Not just any creatures, demons and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
What have you done to my soul?
Your soul. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabras? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the Abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
I don't think I am wearing the same bracers.
Aside from this, I helped you. Even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabras. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor.
I remember that part.
And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
Don't expect thanks for your help. You're a scheming liar and an enemy. Okay, chaotic. In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often.
Certainly, but do not expect me to solve all your problems. A child that is forever carried in its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
Why was that whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture, for it.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
All you know is trickery and deceit. How can I trust you? Or we could go, it would be better if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games. I'm gonna go with 2.
Honesty is a luxury we cannot often afford. I don't expect you to understand this now, but at least try to remember it for the future.
It's strange seeing you in Nocticula's palace. Who do you serve? Discari? Baphomet?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself. You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
I think that's everything. Yep. I don't want to ask you about anything else. Not really true, but there's nothing else that's going to allow us to ask.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Ooh, check out the legs. Hot stuff. Ooh, I like her headpiece. Alright. Really, words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Illusionira. Yeah, see, Illusionira sounds better. And the Midnight Isle, a powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now, I am convinced that she is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward her with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which she is about to take part.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
Arushale.
It's nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
Smirking jauntily. Yeah, hi. Just so we understand each other, I'm not going to grovel on my knees. Oh. Smile charmingly. You are truly resplendent, Lady in Shadow. It'd bring me great happiness to get to know you better. To plant a sword between thy breast. Remove your head from the rest. Oh, a word of warning. Don't play games with me. I'm not afraid to fight. I don't think we want to fight the woman who's made a city out of the remains of demon lords. I have so many questions and I demand answers. So you've been sitting there listening the whole time? Evil, kneel. My lady, please allow me to swear allegiance and be your loyal servant. Makes me think. That particular answer makes me think of the golden boy when he's talking to the woman. He's like, "Yes, my queen." And he's like trying to wash her bidet. Have you seen Golden Boy? It's hilarious anime. I'm going to go with 5, just so we understand each other. I'm not going to go groveling on my knees.
I don't know. Like, I want to do the chaotics to help get more chaotic alignment for me, because that's what my dragon wants, but I don't know. I kind of wish there was a chaotic one that's a little bit more neutral. Like, couldn't there be a chaotic one that's like with a snarky bow? You'd be like, it's great to meet you, but I'm not going to grovel. You know what I mean? Like, I want like a mix of these two. All right. I'm gonna go with 5. 5's my favorite number.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nehindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
Why do you think he's going to die?
Because he charged off all alone into the vastness of the abyss. An old friend awaits him there, the Echo of Discari. And the Echo has been anticipating this meeting for a long time.
Can we not save him? The hand told me that his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Why does the Echo prey upon the hand?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat. First at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess.
Look at her wings.
Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomedae himself is in the abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
I want to get a good angle on the wings, but it won't let me because of the fire in the back. But they are inscribed with all kinds of runes and shit. That's cool. Can you tell me of the Echo?
He is a strange creature. A bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be.
Okay.
To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eridan, protector of humankind. Eridan gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole Abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eridan. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eridan, especially his inheritor, Iomade. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomade's pet pug, if she had one.
We gotta go save him.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the general of vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
That should give Arushale some hope. If someone else was, like if a demon lord was able to do it and become a general of heaven. Did they change the avatar? Well, I'm using an avatar pack. Like a bunch of, all the artwork is a little bit different for a bunch of the characters. Good morning, Minson. How's it going?
Of course, not all your actions in my realm have been commendable. By destroying the flesh markets, you've harmed my city and impoverished my realm.
Yeah, I'll never accept something as vile as slave trade.
You've just arrived in my realm, and you're already trying to dictate your own rules? As I recall, when demons attempted something similar on Galarian, armies were raised, and mortals fought to the death to stop it. I can scarcely believe it myself, but I will be gracious and show you mercy. I am a hospitable ruler.
Nice. Go, Risk of Rain. 23 million? Dude, talk to me when you hit $1 billion. I have faith you'll get there. Your conversation is concerning looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Her expression turns hard and cold as she ponders the new development. A messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough. I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
I know her. I think I should say nothing. I kind of want to. I didn't catch what you said. If it's something, if you said something that was like .com or sometimes it just catches the com, honestly. But something something with no space between the period, it tends to trip up the bot. Not sure what you said. I didn't quite. I was paying attention over here, not at chat at the time. Ah, you posted a link. Yeah, ask before posting a link. We can definitely give you permission. The OG avatar? One second. Oh. Underboob. Hey, look, you can just make out the beginning of the lava legs. That white is so bright. This is why I normally use Google Chrome. Because even if it's bright, I can just be like, bam! Now it's nice and dark. It's decent. I like it. I do like the one we got here. It's just a little bit different. A little bit more effeminate or softer edged, right? Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta bring the bots back up so I can see the chat. There we go. There we are. Yes, but she's a succubus. She should be all like sexy and alluring, not hard-edged sexy and alluring. I like this one a little bit better. It's almost the same. Almost. Oh, I don't know if we should say anything about knowing the succubus. I like it just fine. It seems to go with the model very well, if you ask me. All they did is change the face a little bit.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss, and even a little earlier. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
My companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach.
Cocking an eyebrow.
Bleeding your pathetic prayers in me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Tears are rolling down Ember's cheek as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. 3,200 XP. Aurilu wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is Elutionara, not Nerosian. We do not give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
You should hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out. Then let her babble on until I tire of her. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Perhaps it would benefit you to listen to her as well. I don't know. I just thought it would be amusing to bring the two together and listen to what a feeble-minded preacher might be say to a demon ruler. I don't like the chaotic. There should be a chaotic option that doesn't put down our companion. I doubt you will be able to understand her message. You're a demon. Of course, speeches about goodness make no sense. Ooh, that's actually a really good retort.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen, you are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight. Or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever. As my fool.
She's lashing out because she felt the truth of it. That's your opinion. I think it works just fine.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Probably.
That would be great.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
I killed your court mage. I'm aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. Can I inform you of treason? Is that so? Who was it that you decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are these accusations? Shamir is researching 100 crystals in secret. Perhaps she is planning to overthrow you? A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepzibah was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nihedrian crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later. But your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Heptamir with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight might not go unrewarded, or must not go unrewarded. We got secret ingredient. Shamira. I don't think it matters about Shamira. There's a manifestation of Nahindri. If she was watching everything in close enough with Shamira, she must know about the Nahindri crystal thing. A small smile appears on her lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I'll take this as proof that I can rely on you. You were very astute to uncover Shamira's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the secret of the Nahindri crystals. I suppose your caution calls for a reward aspect of the asp. I suppose. Okay. At the snap of her fingers, one of the servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer-like silk. Mining Nahindri crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Alinthia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Which text? Mouth shut part? We did not allow Shamir to suppress your will with our magic, thereby publicly humiliating the de facto ruler. Is that the one you're talking about there? I think that's all the text that's been blue so far. Yep. Ah. Yes, our will kept... One, we didn't tell her, and she kept attacking us, and we humiliated her. It was quite nice. It helps that I have like a plus 31 to my will check. The hardest test, I think, was at a 41, maybe? No, I rolled a 41. 35 was the challenge rating of it. The helmsman of the bone ship is looking for Nahindri's greatest treasure, whatever that is. I've had my eye on that ship for a while now. You've joined his hunt for no other reason than to tell me about it, I'm sure. Still, you made the right choice. Keep working for that parody of Nahindri. I'll find you when your search nears its conclusion. Alright. Said everything I wanted to. Can I know more about you? Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule, and that's just the past. There's also my future. Do you plan to subdue all of the Abyss? Possibly, or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The Abyss. Who cares about the Abyss? Nocticula's full throaty laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. Woo. No more questions. Are you interested in one of my servants, or do you wish for me to tell you something about your enemies? Do you remember the elven archmage who used to serve you 1,000 years ago? He's still alive. We know each other. Really? He was well past his youth, even back then, and now. Just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your mortal Aslanti. Say hello to him on behalf of the Lady of Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With that bat of her eyelashes, she sends you a piercing gaze, one that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. What is your relationship with Arilu? She works for me, isn't that obvious? Lady Vorlesh is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. And the guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlesh. I plan to keep it that way. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Golorian for those two, and I told them how to extract power from Nihilian crystals. That will suffice. How did she become your servant? When the world wound first opened, it only led to Discari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its path now passes through my realm, and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my neighbors. They flooded my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arilu Vorlesh. Makes sense. She was the one who discovered the energies of the Nihidrian crystals, and I captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution when Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Are they your allies? The Goat and Locust. Allies, too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the world wound open, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as to not get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms, expanded my territories at their expense. She indulged herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. One of them wanted to seal the deal with a toss in the hair. Thank you. Did she really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the world wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we require a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and the wound on your chest were the result of her experiments. When she infested your soul with the essence of the abyss, of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified, to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of Nihidrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, says it really quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that.
Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Arilu off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened her with enough revelations for now. Give her time to become accustomed to the truth about herself. Then you can share all the details. What exactly are you offering? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Golorian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. And you want the wound closed because you want to cut them off from your realm. Makes sense. Why do you want the world wound closed? When it opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of the world, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Golorian through the wound. Discari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Golorian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus, express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they could comply with my wishes. And they would comply with my wishes while on my lands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction, but the Descarites and Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence an Elutionara to overthrow me. When they think I am not watching, they break my taboos, revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Verlesh told me about the Nihedrian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I'll teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. Alright. What do I get by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I'll give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up. Someone's feeling generous. While we're at it, we might as well ask for immortality, Eridan's like divine powers, and pockets full of sweet pies, right? She lets out a condescending sigh. I can grant you immortality as well. If you think I will only reward the commander for her service, you are mistaken. I could grant every one of you whatever you desire most. You, underground hunter, would you like me to rid you of the curse of short life that haunts your tribe, so that your eyes don't grow weak in 5 years and your arms remain strong? I'd love that, but I'll have to pass. I don't know what the price demons demand for favors like that, but I'm sure I've got nothing to pay with. I'd rather die honestly, whenever my time comes, than live with a debt around my neck. And how exactly do you plan to close the wound? It's a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Golorian. There, at least, at the exact spot where Lady Verlesh opened the world wound, you'll be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepzamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nihedrian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Golorian can stand against them. You must stop Hepzamira. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to 2 servants of Baphomet and Discari, Xanther Vang and Mutasiphin. It was a well-calculated gambit which bought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasiphin is Hepzamira's favorite. He oversees her transformations of her army. Golorian. Shit stain of the realm. If you don't like me mispronouncing things, you're going to hate my streams. I often mispronounce things on purpose. I say them how I think it'll be fun to hear them. Nocticula. Hippomeyer is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when the ships reach port, the crew discover they've been gone for 100 years. That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship, an experienced crew. If you kill Hippomeyer, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, and without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Cast a sidelong glance at Arushale. Then again, I'm not offering you anything new, as you are already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion is a succubus, and I'm the succubus queen. The demons follow you around only because I allow it. Or this demon follows you around only because I allow it. Tell me, Arushale, are you grateful that I'm not forbidding you from traveling with the Commander and fighting against your own kind? She lowers her head. You are incredibly generous, Our Lady in Shadows. Why is it so important to kill Hippomeyer? She just said... We literally were just told why it's important to kill Hippomeyer. Does our person not listen? What do you think of the demon Mutasiphin? It's something you need to have like a prescription to order, right? Some kind of medicine of some type. Maybe an antifungal cream. Or an antihistamine. Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you. So you'll need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hippomeyer is mining more and more Nihedrian crystals to empower her forces. When she attacks Golarion... I'll try to pronounce the A more as a harder A. If it'll make you feel more comfortable. Golarion, if you don't stop her, the Crusaders' resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of the demons pouring through the world wound into your wound will multiply 1,000-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demons' army supply of Nihedrian crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'll consider your offer, Lady in Shadow. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We'll stand to gain if you... We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in her eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You'll rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hippomeyer visits Alushanira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of... Cauliflower? Cauliflower. She hides on the island of Cauliflower. To the northwest of my archipelago, there lies her secret fortress in the deep mines. Her slaves dig Nihedrian crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Golarion. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It'll be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. So we're going to Cauliflower. If I am to depart for Cauliflower, your guards must watch over my camp in the Nexus and all who are residing there. I will send my assassins to ensure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. Alright. I still have some business to take care of. I'm not sure we do, but I want to say we do to make sure. Arethu, you're no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. She vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes. Pensive. Praising. You have taken a liking to my city, I see. Well then, savor it to the fullest, and then come back for a truly important business. Nocticula's lip part in a smile. That is both predatory and alluring. Something tells me we don't want to piss this woman off. Alright.
There we go. And we got the mythic powers. Boom. Yeah. See, I had the choice between these 4. Although I'm pretty sure I've unlocked the dragon later on if I want to go that route and become a dragon. All right. Azata. Next. Flawless. Ooh. That would be kind of... Ooh, when you use power attack, you gain a +3 bonus on melee damage instead of +2. And your base attack bonus reaches +4, and every 4 points thereafter, the amount of bonus increases by 3 instead of 2 as well. The bonus damage is increased to +5 if you're making an attack with a 2-handed weapon and a 1-handed weapon using 2 hands, or a primary natural weapon that adds 1.5 times your strength modifier. That's tempting too. I kind of want this, and I want this. Down to around 120 SPF. All right. You know what, guys? I'll be right back. I'm just going to have a quick bathroom break, and then we'll continue playing. Let me throw on some music for you all. Wow. I don't know why the volume jumped from 60 to 100, but that was loud. Be right back. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Doing damage on a miss is pretty nice. I do have a pretty high strength bonus. Seven damage whenever I miss. You could take always a chance. Get rid of that critical miss. No attacks of opportunity wouldn't be bad. Apparently there is such a thing as too many missiles. No. I like all those missiles I was firing the other day. I'd be okay with more. Why do you say too many missiles anyway? Is it killing your frame rate? Oh, you got an image. Lots of missiles out there. You're almost dead in that shot. Reminds me of my screen the other day. I had so many missiles on the screen at one point that it, like, frame rate went down. It was great. Look at your damage per second. 6,327,400. Oh wait, no. 632,740,200. I was right the first time. Damn it! It's 6. I think that's a 6. 6,327,000,000,000, right? 400. No. No, I guess I was right. I was right the second time. Okay. Yeah. 632,740,200. You're getting to the billion. You're getting there. All right. Good amount of damage. A lot of missiles. I personally love the missiles. All right. Let's see. Thunderous blows. Once per round, when your melee attack misses, you deal 2d6 plus a d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet. Having that and the strength damage on miss would be pretty sweet. All right. Now I gotta figure out which upgrade I want to take. Dang it, I can't I can't get the damn things open. Right there. Ha. Stupid pain meds are causing my dry mouth. These are a tasty snack that helps. All right. Does this mean that we don't become frightened sick, like a normal sickened wouldn't happen, or it's only these bigger ones? Because personally, I think like if it's lowering it by 1, it should lower the ones that would normally put you to sicken to 0. So it just like lessens it by a level. Either way, that's still pretty good. Not what I'm going to go for though. Only the bigger one downgrades? Yeah. I figured that's what it was. I was just hoping for more. Your strike makes cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target does an additional divine damage equal to d6 per mythic rank. 60... If I hit somebody, anybody hitting that guy does an extra 66 damage. That's quite a lot of damage. It would use up the mark, but still. I do like 4 or 5 attacks every round. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's actually kind of awesome, right? I don't think it's going to be what I was going to do, but that we got to remember that one. Ooh, I'm probably going to give this one to Arilu or Lan. The same thing, but for ranged. Every time they hit a ranged target, they leave it marked. Right? Or no, every third hit with a ranged against, they do an extra d6 divine. It'll only be 3d6 every third hit. It's not nearly as good, but they do it themselves, not leaving it for their friends. The wounds you inflict with your natural attacks are anything but natural. Your natural attacks now ignore all but null damage. No. Only taking a -4 is pretty good, but I think the power attack might be the strongest option for us. I do like Destructive Shockwave. Any attack that misses, I do my strength bonus instead. Oh, that's a good point. That would actually affect the swarms, wouldn't it? I have a large collection of anti-swarm medallions. That's how I deal with them. I have 5 of those stupid swarm clasps. And I try to keep, like if I've encountered a swarm in a dungeon, I keep one person with the clasp on. Usually Lan. honestly. Those were not in the game? They're in this game. They were, I'm pretty sure they were even in the original game. Like, Kingmaker or whatever it's called. What do you guys think? Should I take the power attack mythic or flawless attack? Or that leading strike? Only one person can leave a mark on a target at a time. I do power attack. It's an extra +1 for every plus we would have got, right? So every 2 becomes a 3. I think that's the best one to go for. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, and every 4 points thereafter, the amount of damage increases by another +3. We're at level 18 now, so we got, what, like 4 of those? So that's like an extra 12? Well, it's 4 extra damage now, but, like, instead of getting a +12, we'd be doing, like, a +16. It works only for natural iterative attacks. It's anytime, like... It makes it so you get a -4 instead of a -5. Usually every attack you do extra is a extra -5. Like right now, I think I have 5 or 4 attack? Is it 4 attacks? Yeah, right now I'm doing 4 attacks. So it'd be 46, 42, 38, 33. Like for each extra attack, it's compounding, right? Saves you 1 on your second, 2 on your third, and 3 on your fourth, 4 on your fifth. It's n factorio, incrementally. It's actually pretty good. Yes, things like haste would still get your main plus, but like all your attacks you do here. Again, second attack, it's at +1. Third attack is at +2. Fourth attack is at +3. When I get a 5th attack, that would be at +4. It's not bad. It's really good for your subsequent attacks. It's just not as impressive as some of the other things. Especially since like haste, when you get a haste, it's +1 attack at your best pop stability, right? No, dude. It's instead of -5, you get -4. See how, like, 46, -5, 41, -5, 31, is that -5? Each one would be better. And I can prove it. We have it on somebody already. Who did I give it to? No, it wasn't him. 34, 30, 26, 22. Doesn't count haste because haste is always at your best ability. But you notice how this goes down by 4s, not 5s. So you got -34 for the next attack, -4 gets you 30. So that's at a +1. Then you take that and you -4 again instead of -5 again. That's now 2 better than it would have been.
And then you -4 again. That's now 3 better than it would have been because you're -4 each time instead of -5. It's compounding. It is actually not bad. It's only great if you have someone that does a lot of attacks, though. Like someone who's a fighter who gets like 4 or 5 attacks. Haste, though, is always your right. Haste is always at your base attack. It's actually pretty good. For somebody who has a large number of attacks. I thought we had it on land. I thought we had it on somebody. I didn't think it was land. Yep, there it is. You only suffer a -4 penalty on your iterative attacks instead of a -5. Yeah, but you're rolling a d20. Every +1 is 5% better chance of hitting. So you get 5%, 10%, 15%. That adds up. A lot of your later shots start hitting where they would have missed. Because you have, like, your third attack getting a +3. You can't argue a +3, man. +3 is pretty awesome. Or sorry, that would be your fourth attack. It's basically, it's almost as though you get an extra +1 for every attack you've made, whether it hits or not. And it resets every round. I don't know, it's paid off. Lan went from missing his last 2 shots, like, very reliably, to hitting them most of the time. Like, usually now he only misses his last shot. It's added, not a ton, but a lot of damage. There's a reason why he's, represents... He's, of all damage done, 15% of all damage. And that's with me having a griffin that's doing, like, stupid amounts of damage. His 4 attacks really comes away. Yeah, he's got other stuff. He's already got the good stuff. He's got the cleaving shot and the ranging shots and stuff. Like, he's got... Whoop, what did I just hit? I just hit something and I don't know what. It took me out of the game and popped up some kind of search tab. I don't know what button I hit. My Windows key's disabled. Alright. Like I'm saying, that... Flawless attack is actually not bad. It'd be even better if you could get subsequent, like an improved flawless attack, make it go down by 3s. But yeah, it's a decent ability. It's the statistics of continuous, regular damage. But in this case, like right now, my power attack. Let's see, like I'm doing 24 to 31 damage. Excuse me. D8 plus 23. Is it? It doesn't show the power attack in there. They really need to have better, like, demonstration of the numbers. All right, let's see. My character, Marshall. What is my plus? My base is at 18, so I got 4 pluses. So it'd be an extra 4 damage. So I'll be doing 28 to whatever. I'm not doing math today. Actually, that doesn't count. So right now I'm doing what, 36 to 43. Whereas when I add it, it'll be 40 to 50. Yeah, 40 to whatever. $46. Yeah, it's weird. I would have thought it would update this based on what skills you had on or not. Yeah, raw damage. Consistently being able to hit your target is important as well.
So I don't think that 23 is taking into account our power attack. That's just our normal. So add another 12, right? So normally it's actually plus 35, and we'll be making it plus 39. Or 29. So normally it's plus, yeah, it's 39. 39 extra, 39 base damage. It's not bad. And it's 4, like we're doing 4 to 12 extra damage per hit if we crit. It's pretty impressive. I think it's probably going to be the biggest one. Again, it's only 4 extra damage per hit. But my character hits a lot because I have high pluses. Mind you, again, if this would be a plus 33, 42, 38. This would be a plus 34 as my lowest number if I took that other one. And I'm taking, for my superpower, I'm taking supersonic speed. Actually, I forgot. I like to set up a save just when I start doing this, in case I want to undo thing. All right. All right, here we go. Let's go with power. I think mythic power attack is pretty sweet. Mind you, also, like I said, also taking the one where I always... Wait, was it here already? Destructive Shockwave would also be a pretty good one, I think, too. If you miss a melee attack, target still takes damage equal to your strength bonus. Missing, it's still doing 7 damage per miss is not bad. Basically, this helps with when you're fighting things that you just can't hit, which this game does like to throw like really high armor at things. Double the bonus on your attack rolls from weapon focus and greater weapon focus. You could do mythic weapon focus. We already got a pretty good to hit, though. Not always. Sonic damage is an uncommon damage reduction. Because we have Stila. Stila has destructive shockwave. She's constantly doing her 6 damage to things. Only things that have damage reduction, something like 10 over null, which is not that common. Don't take it. All right. Okay, I want to see if we took the weapon focus. I think that's just a flat +2, right? Target creature gets +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind effect. They rely on negative emotions such as crushing despair. Target's already in such an effect. Press for the duration of the spell does not mind effect. Yeah, no. Haze of Dreams. Bless fills your allies with courage. Excuse me. Each ally gets a +1 morale bonus on each attack roll and on saving throws against fear effects. Bless counters and dispels. You know what? We're going to go with Haze of Dreams. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Cowards and Fear. Successful save is shaken for a round. Castigate might not be bad. Uncontrollable laughter. It compels the gale of manic laughter falling prone. Subject takes no action while laughing. It's helpless after the spell ends. Ooh. Yeah. Will saving throws are pretty low too. Like of all the saving throws, Will's usually the lowest of them. Yeah, like, Blessing of Luck and Resolve isn't that good. You get +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. And if you fail it, you then get +4 on the reroll. Not bad, but it's only on fear effects. I think I'll take Laughter. Honestly, I'm probably not going to use it, but hey. Ooh, Rage. All allies within a 30-foot burst. That could be huge. We already have decent armor class, giving everybody a +2 morale bonus to strength and con. +1 morale bonus on will saves, -2 penalty to AC. And we don't get fatigued afterwards. What do you guys think? Should I go Rage or Heroism? Morale bonus is a nice bonus to have. My character permanently has Heroism, but I can share it with the others. Or I can just make the party go Rage and fuck shit up. My own character would get a +4 bonus to Strength and Con because I have that ring that doubles morale bonuses. What's Litany of Eloquence? Your litany is fascinating. Is a fascinating diatribe of grace, causing your target to do nothing but listen. Target is fascinated. Any damage to the target automatically breaks the effect. Okay. It's kind of like a hold spell. It's a swift action, though. Instant enemy. With this spell, you designate the target as your favorite enemy for the remainder of its duration. For the duration of the spell, you treat the target as if it were favorite enemy for all purposes. Swift action, 1 minute. That's like pluses to hit, right? Does it also do pluses to damage? That might not be a bad one either, actually. Being able to give morale bonuses to my allies is also pretty good. Rage is like a round per level, so 18 rounds. Even if I extend it, it's not that long. This is minutes per level. This is at minute per level. Alright, instant enemy. You designate the target as your favorite enemy for the remainder of the spell. Yeah, we'll see what it does. Ooh. Greater animal aspect. I can increase my move speed. Not that I use it very often. Shield of Dawn. Any creature that strikes you with a melee attack does normal damage, but takes a d6 of fire plus 1 point per caster level. So it'll be a d6 plus 15 fire. Not that we have a lot of fire weak things. Plus 2 to hit and damage. 10% better chance to hit and 2 more damage is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, I already got Good Hope. It's probably going to be the one I use, honestly. I'm thinking Rage. Okay. Alright. Entreating your deity for aid, you make a temporary oath of peace, granting you superior defense, but meaning you can't attack for the duration of the oath. For as long as you are subject to the spell, you get +5 sacred bonus to armor class and saving throws, as well as damage reduction 10 over evil. If you make a direct or indirect attack or show any hostility towards any creature, the spell immediately
ends. Not that great. Rainbow patterns. A glowing rainbow-hued pattern interweaving colors fascinates those within it. The rainbow pattern fascinates a maximum of 24 hit dice of creatures. And an affected creature that fails at save is fascinated by the pattern and becomes dazed. The spell causes confusion in the target. Oh, target, but it's all creatures, so this could affect our friends too. Or like our allies. Causes confusion in the target, making them unable to determine their actions. Roll a d100, consulting the following charts. 0 to 25, they act normally. 26 to 50 does nothing but babble incoherently. 51 to 75 deals a d8 point of damage plus strength to self with item in hand. And 76 to 100 attacks nearest creature. For this purpose, a familiar counts as part of the subject's self. I guess we'll go with the Dawn. Honestly, I'm probably not going to use it very often. I might use the aspect to get myself greater movement speed, but that's about it. Alright. Sauciel. Alright. What? Oh, there was something we wanted to get him, and I can't remember what it was. Hey, Falcon, you still here? There's a lot that I won't let him get. Alright. Ooh, a number of points equal to whenever you channel energy, the damage you heal or deal increases a number equal to double your charisma. That could be pretty sweet. Sauciel's got a +5 charisma, so that's an extra 10 healing. Yeah. He could use those extra spells. That's another good one. Improve. Like getting 7, 8, and 9 extras would be a good option. I think I was going to get him. Was I going to get him the longer lasting buffs? I don't think I was. I think I was just getting him number of spells. I think that was my next thing for him was just more spells if we can get it. Greater abundant casting. Otherwise, it was like maybe another impossible domain. %50 more healing if we take the healing domain. Inspiring command if we give nobility. Oh yeah, we have Arushale and Woljif have the greater one where it's day-long spells. Oh, I've been abusing it. You have him cast a bunch of spells on the party and they last all freaking day. It's so great. Especially because then you can rest cast another set of spells that overlaps and extends your abilities, and you still have the first ones, and then you can rest again and do it again and have like 3 times the enchantments going. It's pretty awesome. As long as you can like change it. So you can have like fire, electricity, and acid protection, like resistance and protection. It's pretty awesome. He gets a combat feat? No. You can get dimensional hop. Excuse me.
Might of the gods!
At 8th level, you add half of your level in the class that you gave access to domain as an enchantment bonus to your athletic. Oh, yes, it's athletics. That sucks. If it was just strength, that'd be something. Aura of protection. You emit a 30-foot aura of protection for a number of rounds per day equal to the level in your class that gave you access to the domain. You and your allies within the aura get +1 deflection bonus to armor class and resistance 5 against all elements. The deflection bonus increases by +1 for every 4 levels you possess in the class that gave you the domain. At 8th level, 14th level, it again increases to 10. Deflection sucks. I don't know. Not that bad. Let's see. You can use your power number of times equal to 3 plus... okay. +2 morale bonus on attack roll, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws. For a number of rounds per day equal to half your class. You can use this power a number of times. It's 3 times plus your wisdom modifier per day. At 8th level, you can issue an inspiring command to your allies who must be within 30 feet. Allies get a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls, combat maneuver defense, and skill checks for, again, half rounds equal to half your level in the class. Blah, 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 blah. Murder? As a free action, you can infuse your weapon with power of death. Whenever you confirm a critical hit with a melee or ranged weapon, you do an additional bleed damage. The amount of bleed and number of rounds this effect lasts equal half your level in the class that gave you access to the subdomain. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level and an additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 8th. Teaching moment? Once to get impeccable insight. Once during the next minute, each affected creature can choose to roll twice. Oh, they can get advantage before attempting an attack roll, ability check, or skill check, or saving throw. You can use the ability once per day at 8th level and 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 8th. So 8th, 12th, and 16th, and then 20th. So we'd be at like 3. Advantage is kind of nice. You have a minute to pick it, but I don't know. It's like once. Healing domain to make his healing spells be 50% stronger is kind of nice. First thing we took was animal domain. He's got an animal companion. I took a Smilodon. His Smilodon is called Angelus. He's pretty badass. It's a mythical beast. And then I took community domain and abundant casting, improved abundant casting. The healing domain's tempting, but I think I'm going to take greater abundant casting for the extra spells. That's a lot of spells. I think we can all agree that's a lot of spells. That's 4 level 7, 8, and 9 spells. I think we gotta go with the greater abundant casting. Guardian of Hearth, I believe. Yeah, it's why he's got the community. Guarded Hearth, that's it. At 8th level, you can create a ward that protects a specified area. Creating this ward is a full round action. All friendly creatures in the area get a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws and an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the warded area. The ward immediately ends if you leave the area. It's basically like a huge plus. Yeah. Falcon helped me respec. Sauciel was almost useless. He was just healing. That's all he was. And then Sauciel helped me respec him to actually be good. Or, yeah. So I think we're going to go with greater abundant casting. It's a no-brainer. Extra spells is never a bad thing, right?
There we go. I don't know what the extra spell I'm gonna do. So instead of just having 4, he now has 8. I doubled his number of spells. Got 2 uses of Holy Aura already. Should I take another angelic aspect? Like, he's already got 4 cure mass critical. Frightful aspect? You become a larger, awful version of yourself and take on features that horrify your enemies. Gain the following abilities: +6 size bonus on strength, +4 size bonus on constitution, +6 from natural armor, I think they mean to say. +6 form natural armor bonus to armor class, damage reduction of 10 over magic, and spell resistance equal to 10 plus half your caster level. That's a 9. That's 19. You also emit an aura that emanates 30 feet from you. Enemy creatures within the aura are shaken. Each time a creature is shaken by this aura hits you with a melee attack, the creature becomes frightened for D4 rounds. Though at the end of the duration it is no longer affected by the aura's effect is fear and mind affecting. That's not bad. +6 strength. That's a +3 strength. Like a +3 to his hit and damage. It's not bad. That's actually a really good spell. I think I might take that instead of the Summon Elder Elemental. Now that he's got Angelus with him all the time, getting more action economy isn't very important. So next time we rest, someone needs to remind me to get that changed over. Your presence inspires incredible awe on those nearby. A creature that fails a saving throw against this spell falls to the ground and prostrates before you, believing it bows before a divine presence. These creatures are considered to be helpless for the duration of the spell. Each round, on its turn, the target of the spell may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. This is a full round action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity. A creature that recovers from the spell early after being affected by it for at least 1 round takes a d6 wisdom drain and staggered for d4 rounds. Creature that makes the initial save to resist and ends the spell is merely staggered 1 round. Overwhelming presence is pretty good too. We'll go double check 8s in a second. I might change these to overwhelming presence so I can use it a lot. And 7 is just healing. What, legendary proportions? We do have a fair number of dinosaur bones. You call upon the primordial power of ancient megafauna to boost the size of your target. Because of its connection to living creatures of the distant past, the spell does not function on outsiders, undead, and summoned creatures. Your target grows to legendary proportions, increasing in size by 2 categories. The creature's height doubles, and its weight increases by a factor of 12. The target gains a +6 size bonus to its strength, and a +4 to its con. It gains a +6 bonus to its natural armor, and a damage reduction of 10 over adamantine. Melee and ranged weapons used by this creature deal more damage. Yeah, but it doesn't say. Is that just because of the effects of having an extra strength, or does it do extra damage on top of that? That last bit is very misleading.
Oh, so it's just doing like instead of a D6 or D8, D6 becomes D8, D8 becomes 2D6, that kind of thing. I don't know if I'd say massive damage boost. Wee damage boost. Like going from a D6 to a D8 is next to nothing. A D8 to 2D6, again, next to nothing. It's just 1 to 4 more damage. But getting the plus 6 strength is automatically plus 3 to hit and damage, so that's pretty sweet. 2 extra hit points per level. The armor class plus 6 naturally to your armor and the damage reduction. That's pretty good. I might change the summon Elder Elemental to it. We only have 25 Dragon Bones, so it'll kind of be like potentially all day, right? It's 2 mythics away from being an all-day spell, though, isn't it? All right. All right. I'll do, instead of the summoning, I'll do a legendary proportion. Wait, it being in the yellow, does that mean he can't do it? I thought that meant it was his domain. Yeah, the day-long aspect is awesome. It'll be two more mythic level ups before we get him that. It'll be very late to the all day. But I didn't build him to be an enchanter. He's very much our healer and aura guy. I'm surprised, like I just tried to put it down there. Why wouldn't it let me add it though? He has very similar stats as the Frightful Aura. Or Frightful Aspect, sorry. Frightful Aspect gives you the +6, +4 as well. +6 to armor and 10 over magic instead of adamantine. It also gives you spell resistance equal to 10 plus half caster level. Mind you, this is only on himself. That's only on himself, where legendary proportion is target. But still, very similar. Why is it not letting me put that on there? That sucks. Still, hey, it's still worth it. Especially if I put that on if I cast that on my character or my Griffin. It's still worth it. I might get rid of Holy Aura altogether. I think the Frightful Aspect might be better than the Holy Aura for him. What does it... Immunity to acid and cold, resistance to electricity, 5, 10 plus racial, +4 racial bonus on saves. Saves against poison. Protective Aura has supernatural ability for the duration. Protective Aura provides a +4 deflection bonus to armor class and +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects by evil to anyone within 20 feet. Otherwise, it functions as magic circle against evil and a lesser globe of invulnerability, both with a radius 20. That's actually still worth keeping. To be able to cast this more often, I think I'm going to go like that. And instead of the summon monster, let's get another overwhelming presence. See, this is the only problem with implosion. A fortitude saving throw to negate. It's too easy to negate. Like, fortitude is usually really high. I think I might take implosion off. Just for another overwhelming presence. Then I can cast it 3 times per rest. Alright. Alright, let's get... Okay, she's got all the abundant castings. She's got Boundless Healing, Mythic Dodge. Destined Beyond Birth. No negative. Not good enough. Sorceress Reflex. You can cast the first spell after initiative roll as a swift action if that spell is either of a first level or at least 2 levels lower than the max level of spells you can cast. Reflex does not work with 0 level spells, cantrips, and orisons. So, because she can cast anything up to level 7, first spell as a 2. She doesn't have a lot of attack spells though. She's a healer. That's definitely something to get for... Does it work with their hexes? It'd have to be a spell and then I can still hex. Hellfire Raise and an attack spell. That's true. She does... you're right. She does have access to quite a few attack spells. Let's see, what else would it be, though? Let's just take a look at everything before we commit. We could give her enduring spells, but I'd be using up spells for healing. Honestly, I don't use Ember very often. I used to. I like her character, but she is so weak. Wandering Witch Hex. Can make your patron give you additional powers. The ability lets you select any witch hex and grants you the ability to use the selected hex. You can use the ability to use the hex after choosing another hex with this ability. I don't know about that. Yeah, she's got all the abundant. For the purposes of attacking, she is weak. That's not her strength, though. She's not really a fighter. She's like support. She's a very powerful support, too. The fact that she doesn't have to pick her spells first and she has access to her entire arsenal spells all the time is kind of a dream. Well, the problem with raise, and yet, yeah, she can raise stuff. That's great. But her attack It's a ranged touch attack when you have shit to your bonus to attacking is pretty shit. Base attack +9 and +4. For instance. Made it slightly better for ranged attacks, but yeah, kind of shit. She's great for her spells. Yeah, I don't need her doing damage, really. She's healing and whatever. She's healing and buffing, basically. Short Sword Reflex is a good option, though. That's just... We need something like this, but where we can do it to other people, not what's on us. Yeah, going through what I see here, it's probably the best. All right, here, go to her. Let's look at her spell book. I don't think she has a ton of... She doesn't exactly have a lot of spells for buffing, so I think no point in getting the enduring stuff. Look, I think we're going to be going exactly like you said. We could give her a greater dispel focus. The spells are so underwhelming in my opinion. I feel like the game tries to make them fail. Get a +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Which goggles are you talking about? You can't just say the goggles. There's a ton of goggles in the game. I'm gonna wait on her. No, wait on hers. Let's do... Okay, she's already got the greater enduring casting. She's only up to spell level 4 spells, so she doesn't need any more greater castings. Alright. When you use Deadly Aim, you get +3 bonus on ranged damage rolls instead of +2. When your base attack bonus reaches +4 and every +4 thereafter, the ranged bonus damage, you get +3. When using Rapid Shot, you ignore the -2 penalty. There are goggles that make your dispel attempts roll 20. Do you know the name of these goggles? Pretty sure I would have bought goggles that improve. We could give her mythic focus on longbows. We could get the rapid shot. Losing the -2 is not bad. Goggles of pure sight. I'll try to remember goggles of pure sight. Yeah, there's not a lot of ranged, like archer based mythics. Mythic level rapid shot. That's it. It's basically, this is a permanent +2 to all attacks. That is, like you said, pretty insane. That's a +10% to hit across the board, and it gets you that extra shot, right? Let me give me 1 second to read. Like,
I'm prepared.
making a full attack with a ranged weapon, you can fire 1 additional time this round at the highest bonus. All your subsequent rolls take a -2.
Please, allow me.
So it might be 38, 38. It's not actually 33, 28, 23. It'd be 31, 26, 21. Land does it too, so his would actually be... His is actually 30, 26, 22. Yeah. We got cleaving shot is amazing. I got ranging shots. And there's that one, that exposed weakness one, but cleaving shot is really the main one in my opinion. All right. I'm thinking the rapid shot is probably the best. Getting rid of the .2. We've been taking mine 10%. This will get us hitting 10% more often. Like, opposite of that. I think that's the best option for her. Deadly aim's nice too. We already got the improved critical. So yeah, you know, I'm gonna go rapid shot. That extra arrow at the point blank is really nice. And this way our subsequent shots will be more likely to hit. We're getting rid of the negative. This would only be like, what? 4 extra damage. Or this will be our subsequent attacks not missing. We're probably going to be doing the same for him, actually. Proofs that we could go mythic specialization. The damage you deal with your chosen weapon is truly awesome. Behold, when using your chosen weapon, you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls. This attack with the bonus weapon. This stacks with the bonus weapon from specialization and greater weapon specialization. What? You don't have land? Use rapid shot? Why not? Rapid
Always
shot.
Be ready for the worst.
Your chat broke. This might be the better one. Let's see. Half your mythic rank on damage rolls. So that's a +3 to every hit. Are you sure? Because anytime I've told him to do the extra hit, it's been a third arrow. Well, it's like an extra arrow. It seems to work. Yeah, he's got that extra attack. Spending 1 point of ki as a swift action, monk can make 1 additional unarmed strike as his highest base attack bonus when making a flurry of blows attack. This bonus attack stacks with all bonus attacks gained from flurry of blows as well as those from haste and similar effects. All similar effects, such as rapid shot. I've been having him do rapid shot and using this, and he does seem to get an extra attack. I don't know what to say. Land's been in my party like the whole game. Yeah. It'd be abilities. Are you talking about like the flurry of blows thing? Starting at first level, Zen Archer can make flurry of blows as a full attack action, but only when using a bow, even though it is ranged. He may not make a flurry of blows with his unarmed attacks or any other weapon. A Zen Archer does not apply his strength bonus and damage rolls made with flurry of blows unless he is using composite bow with a strength rating. A Zen Archer flurry of blows otherwise functions as normal for a monk of his level. Oh yeah, cannot use rapid shot or mini shot when making a flurry of blows with his bow. I don't know what to tell you. It says it explicitly there, but when I do it, he still gets an extra attack. Maybe.
Are we in trouble yet?
What was I going to do? I'll break.
It could be that he's been naturally doing the effects of this just from his flurry of blows anyway. All I know is I normally have this on. Like, it seems to have been working because I turn it on and off at times. We definitely going to have to double check that. Alright. We need to go back and get the rest of our characters anyway. Because we're going to have to level everybody's mythic up. So we'll go and go find out for sure. Although I'm not sure where we can go to find out. I'm basically all but done this place. I guess we go level up and then we can tell her we're ready to go and find out. Oh, I think my dragon just got bigger. Oh yeah, look how big Ivu's gotten. Ivu is huge! Yay, Ivu! Look at the size of her! And you can see her armor on her now. Yeah! She's finally huge! I love it. Let's find out. Mount Ivu. We can mount our dragon! We're a dragon rider! Yeah! They still won't let me mount my griffin though. I know he's game for it. I've seen the way he looks at me. I can ride my dragon. Hey, Orochi! I can ride my dragon now. Alright. Ooh, Bad Luck Tavern? Walking on corpses? We might have to completely respec LAN. We gotta test this out and find out for sure. Maybe I didn't, I'm thinking maybe I just didn't notice that even when I don't have it on, he does that extra attack, right? Look at all the succubus guards here. Alright, characters. Let's get him going. Alright, so far he's got Ever Ready, Leading Strike, Flawless Attack, 2-weapon Mythic, Unrelenting Assault. Mythic Sneak Attacker. Now, it says your sneak attack deals an additional d6. Would that be per sneak attack dice? So is that doubling the sneak attack, or is it just one extra d6, period? I like Reggie. Reggie's a good guy. Well, he's kind of not a good guy, but that's what makes his character so good. Just one? That's kind of shit then. A d6 is like nothing. We could give him the improved critical. The critical multiplier goes up by 1. Mythic power attacker is never a bad option. Yeah, not that much. Like, you don't always get every attack as a sneak attack as well. Right? And it's only 1d6 extra. I'd say it's a better early game than it is late game. Because a d6 now is not much. A d6 early on, like back up in this area, that would have been much better. I'm thinking power attack for him. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you do 2d6 plus a d6 per 2 miss. So that'd be 5d6 sonic damage, everything within 10 meters. Every enemy within 10 meters. That's not bad. Because that's actually quite a lot. Where the other one is just your strength multiplier. The destructive shockwave is when you miss, you do your strength bonus to something. Thundering blow is only on the first miss, but it's everything in 10 feet, and it's 5d. It's an increasing X number, like 2d6 plus half mythic. So now it'd be 5d6, and then it'll be 6d6, and then 7d6. Like that's thundering blows is not bad. The bigger they are, that's for ranged, right? You gain a bonus attack rolls with ranged. Yeah, that's ranged weapons. Mythic Charge isn't bad either. 66 extra damage. He's already got Leading Strike. Your steady target ability gives you a bonus to armor class against the target of your steady target equal to the bonus this ability gives you on attack rolls. That's potentially pretty huge too. What do you mean don't trust charge? One of my most used skills is considered charge. Death from above, baby. Death from above. Caca! It does so much damage. It's amazing. I don't know. I've had pretty good time. Why'd you say it's buggy? What's so buggy about it? Alright. Defensive study is not a bad option. My character's a cavalier. I've never... First off, if you're right... I find it's better for me, with my character anyway, the Ghost Cavalier, I find it's better for me to just let my horse walk up to the thing and me attack without charge, because then I get all my attacks, not just a powered up first attack. But there is ways to empower that first one attack that can compensate. I have my Griffin set up as a charger because the ability Death from Above is like a charge that flies over everything. There's no chance of it getting hooked up on things as long as you have line of sight to your target and there's not a wall in the like a roofed wall in your way. It works every time. All right, double the bonus on your attack rolls from weapon focus and greater. So wouldn't this be, instead of having +1 and +2, this makes it +4 total? Like the other ones give +1 each, so this would make it +2 each. This is an extra +2 to every attack, right? What's his attack right now? That put him to a 32. Or sorry, a 33. Most of his equipment isn't really on him right now. War X +3 and his War X +5. So it'd make 33 and 31. Those aren't bad. Alright. It basically negates the -2 from his 2-weapon fighting. His damage isn't that bad anyways. It's 15 to 24. I think we gotta go Mythic Focus. Like, the extra damage is great, but we need the plus to hit with him. Yeah, once you get him doing sneak damage, he does do good damage. So far, I found the downside to him is he doesn't have great 2-hit. So if we compensate by that by getting him an extra +2, I think we'll be good. And then we can rely on the sneak attacks for the extra damage rather than his power attack. So
So we're going to go Mythic Focus. Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit C and I hit V. What, does he not have... Wait a minute. He only got a +1. Does he not have the... Does he not have greater focus? He might... You know what? He might not, actually. Power attack, combat reflexes, greater 2-weapon fighting. That's probably why. I bet it because it's all about 2-weapon fighting with him. So it's only a +1. Yep. All right. Well, you can get that with the next feat, possibly. All right. Reginald. The damage you deal with a chosen weapon is truly awesome to behold. When you use a chosen weapon, you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls that stacks with the bonuses from weapon specialization. So it's just an extra +3. I think the 2 hits are more important at this point than flat damage. Although he's got 36. His 2 hits, not bad. Yeah, 36, 31, 26, and 21. It's not too bad. Let me check his class. Alright, he's got 2-weapon fighting, because he's also a 2-weapon fighting guy. Greater weapon yeah, so he's got greater weapon focus already. Weapon focus, great. Okay, he's already got the 2, so if I take that one, it is a +2. The next one in this style, I'm thinking Tyranny, and then the Rogue Trader. I've wanted to play Tyranny for ages, but I also want to play Rogue Trader. Does he not already have... He has weapon finesse already, doesn't he? Advanced weapon training? What does that do? Effortless dual wielding. Fighter's defense. So he's got fighter's finesse already. My stream's tiny anyways. Mythic. I didn't even see Mythic Finesse though. Was it there? Oh. Finesse? How do you spell finesse? 2 S's. He's got Mythic Finesse already. Oh. Well, if I'm sure we can find a way to get around that if it comes to it. I've seen it stream. I've seen someone else stream a bit of it. I just don't know how problematic it was. Alright. I'm thinking the mythic specialization, because they'll go on top of his mythic weapon finesse. And 2 weapon fighting mythic. Alright. So now if we go and we look at our boy Reggie. $36. Isn't that what it was beforehand? Weapon focus, gnome hook hammer. Greater weapon focus, gnome hook hammer. Weapon training, double weapon. It doesn't mention that these should be doubled. I'm not sure. Like I wasn't planning on doing the DLC unless it's something you can do as you play through the story. But I'm open to it. I've been enjoying the game. Shouldn't he have that be a 38, 33, 28, 23 now? Did I take the wrong one? I did take specialization. No, I took the wrong one. Well, we're doing more damage. Oh, I did take the wrong one. Damn it. Just 21 to 26 damage. Damn it. I'm reloading. I want him hitting. I'd rather him hit than just when he hits, he does more. I was going too quick and I clicked the wrong one. Alright, back to the Nexus. At least we got a lot of this already like figured out. Won't take too long. Leveling up in this game is so complicated. Yeah, isn't he already succumbing to the graying or whatever? Like, I think that'd be a loss to the world. I like Reggie. I don't want him to gray out. All right. We went weapon focus with him, right? Okay. Now I'm questioning everything. He only got a +1 because he's all about 2-weapon fighting. He's already got mythic 2-weapon fighting, flawless attack. But he doesn't have the greater... Where is it? He doesn't have the greater weapon, whatever, focus. He's got weapon focus, but not greater focus. So that'd just be a +1 for him. Not worth it. Like, maybe if next level when we take it more, but... I think my problem with the way they let you level up in this, you should still be able to go and... like, over here, you should be able to bring up your entire character. Defensive study's not bad. It gives him bonus to his AC against his study target as well as his to hit, but it makes him very much like a lone figure. Off fighting him alone. $5d6 once per round. Everything. It might be worth it. I don't think his strength is that high. I think getting a normal feat would be a bit of a waste. He doesn't qualify for the greater weapon focus. Ah, you're trying to get all the achievements. Very nice. You could just go for the extra damage we get with power attack. You don't like that there's achievements outside of the main campaign? I think I agree with that. It should be something you can get just period. I have no idea what I want to give him now. We could make him give him a last stand. Staunton too. I felt bad for Staunton. I really wanted to save him. But he committed to the role people forced on him. Like, yeah, he fucked up to begin with, but he tried to make things right afterwards. What is this crit range? It's only on 19 to 20. Oh, we got an extra +4 for you. Um, all right. Well, we know what I did wrong with Reggie's. I meant to go focus, and I accidentally did specialization or whatever, right? Yeah, you get a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls. Stacks with bonuses from weapon specialization. Not that it +3 damage, nothing wrong with that. But I was going for the ability to hit. There we go. 38, 33, 28, 23. There, that's what I was going for. Whoo, boy. I have no idea what I want to give him now. Alright. What does he have so far? Abundant casting, improved casting, greater abundant casting. Again, I don't really like this guy, but he doesn't have the second dispel? He just gets the first? No, there it is. Okay, it's level 6. I was thinking 5th level for some reason. Okay. We could make him better at dispelling things. You love Darren? I'm not surprised. Sorcery Reflex could be a good one. Oh, it's not his alignment. It's him. Alright, let's see. Isn't there one that, like, better dispelling? No, magic nullification is the one that you just take it away, everything. Oh, that's on you. That's not what I want. I'll admit, the dialogue with him against other people can be quite fun. Could giving him enduring spells. A second mystery? A second mystery wouldn't be bad, but then to get the enduring would take longer. Nature gives them a wolf. I don't see anything about a wolf. It's Feather step, bark skin, poison, spike, stones, blah 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 blah. It's athletics and lower nature to their class skills. What's final revelation? You have discovered the intricate secrets of the life. Well, here, let's just bring it up this way. Secrets of life itself, granting you incredible control over your own body. Once per day, you can change your type to plant, animal, or humanoid, gaining superficial physical characteristics as appropriate as a full-round action. The change does not alter your hit dice, hit point, saving throws, class skills, or proficiencies. Each time the transformation is made, you are cleansed of all poisons and diseases, are restored to full hit points, and heal all ability damage. You must select a new type every time you transform is made. So you basically cycle between one or two, or you hack all of them. Level 5. Cave fangs. You create a magical trap in the area that causes blah blah blah. Could you be thinking of the zone of the domain for, like the nature domain for clerics? Gives you an animal companion. That's complete shit if it doesn't tell you everything it does then. Here, 1 second. Because we've done the one character, so we'll go save. Oh, it's not the one. School it's not mastery. Was that a mythic thing? Second mystery? Yeah, there it is. Boom. Nature. Boom. And then rest. I never wanted to breathe this rank air again, but as soon as we arrived in Elushinira, my heart started racing. I've come home, but can I call this place home now? Nostalgia is a weakness. It's not worth it, trust me. Remembering the past is just as much an illusion as dreaming about the future. That's horrible advice. Let's find out if he gets a wolfie. I like animal companions, so... Fingers crossed, everybody. No wolf. Guess he would have the bar at the bottom. The nature domain, or the animal domain one gave you an animal companion at first level. Or sorry, 4th level. Which is why his animal companion isn't the same level as him. His animal companion is 15 instead of 18, because he showed up. He got 1 level at level 4. Don't think so, but easy way to find out. Oh wait, that doesn't let me pick my group. He won't be in it. I've not had to activate anybody else's animal companion. Usually when you get it, they show it brings up a level up for it. But we'll go check. You know, being mistaken about a game that's got a billion things to remember is okay. There's nothing wrong with being mistaken. Learning from mistakes is what is important.
March ahead.
But let's find out.
All right, we'll kick out Saucy and bring in Darren, aka the D-bag. Maybe there's an animal mystery, just like there's the animal domain. We can load up and check the domains, or sorry, the mysteries. Yep. He doesn't get anything. Look how big our dinosaur and dragon are! It's awesome! The dragon is huge! This is why we make the save when we level up, though, so we can check these things. That's a good question. We should see if anybody else can mount her. I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure I was able to mount the dinosaur that's currently under land. So I think it might be anybody. Alright, so we gotta go characters, and then we come over to Darren. Mythic. Second mystery. Let's find out. There's Ancestors. Unbreakable Heart. Battle. Bones. Doesn't look like any of these give him a companion. At least none that mention it. You know, you could just be mistaken about it. You could be mixing up like the whole cleric ability to have an extra domain through it, and the animal domain giving like Sauciel or any cleric the animal companion. There is so much to remember in this game. It's easy to mix things up. Especially since that's very, like, an extra mystery or an extra domain. They're, like, basically the same thing, right? So I'd say that's a pretty easy mix-up. And had that gave him an animal companion, I totally would have went for it. Animal companions are awesome. Now I don't know what to give him. We could give him Enduring Magic. We might be low. Well, here, let me escape. It's easier to come in here and check his spell book. Does he have spells that can give him all ally? Yeah, he's got spells that would work for it. Like auras and heroic invocations. I think that's mostly it, though. Most of the time, it's like healing or messing with Eagle Soul, Righteous Might, Spell Resistance, Stone Skin, Crusader's Edge, Divine Power, Freedom of Movement. So he's got things that would work. Magical Vestment, Prayer. Although getting Prayer to last long enough is going to be next to impossible, I think. We need what? Is it it's 5 minutes, right? So 50 rounds. That's really hard, even with an extend. Protection from Alignment Communal. Divine Favor won't last because it's only a minute. Shield of Faith wood. Bless wood. As would Bane. Cleanse, remove blindness? Oh. I didn't realize that. Sorceress Reflex is also an option. You researched it? All right. What was it? Let's hear it. And I want to be very clear. Even if you were wrong and it was just a mix-up, being wrong isn't a bad thing. I know our society makes it out to be a bad thing. Okay, so it becomes a normal feat option if you have the nature thing. Okay. So boon companion? No. Doesn't even list it as a negative thing. What if we went companion? Oh. Greater dispel focus. There should be a mythical dispel. Let's see. So if we go boom, we take the extra school. The next time we level up, we can do the animal companion. Him having creeping dooms, nice to have. Bark skin, feather step, like those are nice. Bark skin, yeah, bark skin's a big one. Right now, I have a day-long bark. I can do 6 day-long bark skins from a Rochelet. Exactly, frees up the amulet slot for other things. Then you don't need to be wearing the amulet of natural armor class. Like, does she not got her bark skin on? Oh, I think it's because we rested, didn't we? No, there's like... I got my bark skin on. Who else has bark skin? Saucio's got it on, but right now I haven't changed his stuff. He's still got the... his brother's The way I do it is that's his brother's Nahidrian League collar, even though technically it was mine. For like story purposes, it's like, oh, that could be his brother's, and so he's wearing it to like honor his dead brother. Because I was not able to save his brother. His brother sacrificed himself so Sastiel could live. But he died a hero and as himself, and not like a bad guy. So it's kind of a plus. That heroism was morale bonus on attack rolls. Not bad. Yeah, like if we look at the armor class, we got 5 from the bark skin, his shield, the respite, the ring. Frees up the armor slot. I just haven't swapped it out. Right now it's just giving a +4 reflex bonus on fortitude and will, was it? Is it will and reflex? No, it's -4 reflex for a +4. Sorry, -4 will for a +4 reflex and fortitude. So that's all it's doing for him right now. It's not a great thing. Not sure what I'd give him otherwise. Like I could have him always wearing the clasp so we can screw up, like mess up the animal, the swarms. Or he could always be wearing the like a +4 initiative. Oh, this is that thing we just got. What is this? This amulet in a form of a snake grants the wearer +2 DC on poison spells. All ray spells deal an additional D6 +5. That's pretty sweet. We should give that to Woljif. Maybe. What's the other thing we got recently? She gave us the secret ingredient. Once per day, you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized, as though using the empower and maximize feats for 1 minute. That's not a bad thing. Not nearly as impressive as I thought a gift from her might be, but combine that with the aspect of the Aspire, and all rays deal more damage. Yeah, I know, once per day. Yeah, once per day you have a minute where all your potions are like supercharged. Yep. It'll be like one of these, like the Signet, or not, well, the Imp, but like also like the meta magic rods. It's not bad. It's a good item. Anything that you can use daily is pretty nice. Personally, I think more things should be daily use in this game. Like the all the quivers should be whatever that much per day, not a one and done type thing. Yeah, most potions let you use them as a spell, right? So you can like you can, when they're in your belt, you can do the alternate click on them. Like I think I got one of my main characters, so you could be like, oh, I'll do this, and now it's a cure serious wound, and I can give it to my friends. In fact, I'll probably be putting that on one of my that item on one of my friends.
Huh.
All right. He's got Mythic Charge, got his Flawless Attack. Let's see what we can give our Griffin. Okay. We could give him extra claw or bite to hit. It'd be better claw. Although, his 4th attack is predicated on his bite hitting for him to get the 2nd bite. So giving it to the bite might be worth it. And what else could we give him? Power attack mythic could be good too. Paralyzed stagger. So you're nauseated, sickened. I have been in Act 4 for quite a while. But I did all those islands, right? I did both sets of islands. So it took a long time to go through all those islands. The dragon in the abyss above the building? I'm not sure. I fought dragons in the game. I don't know if I fought anything since coming to the abyss. You're just leaving Act 4 right now? Did you take the power up when you met Nocticula? And Arilu showed up and she's like, here's some more mythic power. Sure. I just need to figure out what I'm doing for these damn levels. This might be really good for him. His strength is freaking insane. Not too far. Like, in this form, he's only got a +8, but by the time you take into account, like, when he's his griffin form, that's pretty huge damage on a miss. It's not really from Nocticula, but you know what I was just specifying where. I'm sure he got what I meant. You didn't take it, so the angel stayed faithful. Ah. You're a Zada going dragon? I'm a Zada as well. Alright, okay, I know what I'm going to be giving. Like, he's already got all the greater enduring and abundant casting. I'm thinking that spell penetrate the mid, I think. Sorceress reflex could be a really good one for him. Oh, 2-weapon mythic 2-weapon fighting as well. Oh man, there's so many things I want for him. I'm thinking sorceress reflex for Woljif. Although 4 more spells for 4, 5, and 6 would not go amiss. My understanding is you keep everything. I could be wrong. Like, remember how you start out angel and then you go to Zada? You still have your angel stuff. Or devil, whatever it was. So I'm pretty sure when you go dragon, it's just the remaining stuff changes, I think. And your racial Azada-ness becomes dragon-ness. Okay. I have no idea what I want to give people now. This has totally messed me up. So if we give him the second mystery, and then we can get next time he levels up, which admittedly is a while from now, we could make this feat be him getting an animal companion.
Alright. Dang it. My original plan was just to give him the extra spells. Like the abundant castings for level 4, 5, and 6. But having that sorcerer, like being able to immediately cast haste as a quick action, right? The sorcerer's reflex thing. You can cast the first spell after initiative roll as a swift action. If that spell is either a first level or at least 2 levels lower the max spell level. That would count. That would allow us to start a fight and just be like, haste! Wah-ha! Yeah, anything, like if you change, my understanding, and I could be, again, I could be wrong. When you change the thing, anything that's like racial, you would lose. So like the Aeon, say an Aeon, the ability to just look at things and make it law, you'd lose that because you get whatever the dragon gets instead. But like all this stuff over here, you keep. Not that this one represents the character well, because the character's got a lot more shit going on. But you know what I mean. Okay, what do you think, guys? Should I go more spells, or should I go the Sorceress Reflex? I'm thinking more spells. Although, Mythic 2-weapon fighting ups his attack by 2. Would be a good one to have, I think. And then we can get, next mythic level, we can get him greater abundant, or whatever it is. Improved abundant casting to get 4, 5, and 6. Although, that's 12 spells we're running out of. And if we want haste, we can still cast it. What spells would I be getting? Let's look real quick at his spell book. Spell book at levels 4. We'd be getting, let's see, protection from energies, invisibility, mass enlarge, dimension door, fireballs, stone skin potentially. Okay. At 5th level. Communal stone skin, cone of colds, fire snakes. Yeah, him spending a turn to make, or let's face it, a rod, swift action thanks to quick rods. Like we have a shit ton of quicken magic rods, right? We got quicken, we got lesser, we got quicken, we got 2 greaters, and we got another lesser. Like we have 2 of every quicken rod. Well, we might probably get away without it. I think we're going spells. I think it'd be more important to have 12 more spells per rest. And it's his strongest spells, too. Like Hellfire Ray. He could start zapping Hellfire Ray. And we can get rid of Chain Lightning because everything seems to be immune to lightning lately. Yeah, we're going spells. We'll get the Sorceress casting reflexes next time. I want more spells. I want to be able to have him, like, just spell, spell, spell. He's got the 2 enduring and greater enduring.
I know. That's what I've been complaining. There's a lot of shit that's immune to lightning. I like lightning. I just like the style of it. It looks so cool. But yeah, we got both. We got the enduring and the greater enduring. So anything that's more than 5 minutes lasts the whole day. And I've been abusing the fuck out of it. Pardon my language. But we've been abusing it like crazy. Alright. Yeah, but I haven't taken Ascended Element. Because, again, there's other things. Like, if I was to respec him, I wouldn't take the Unrelenting Assault. Because I ended up not going down, like, the rogue sneak attack as his main stuff. Early on, his sneak attack was, like, the main... Like, we didn't use his spells very much because it was better to just sneak attack with them. But now that that's becoming... Is, like, I focused on making him an Arcane Trickster. His attack... His hit is considerably lower than everybody else's. Mind you, when he hits, his sneak attack is awesome. And thanks to Unrelenting Assault, he gets up to an extra plus 10 damage. After, like, 5 rounds into a fight, he's, like, plus to 8 or 10 damage. It's pretty huge. So, let's see. I think I'm taking Improved Abundant Casting. Although, do I love lightning enough to make his hurt thing? Dang it. We might do the Ascendant Element next time. Because that is a pretty big deal. Being able to hurt things regardless of their immunities. Man. That would be pretty sweet. No, more spells. 12 more spells is a big deal. Although, I'm going next time, forget Sorceress, whatever, that'll be 8. Level 7 Mythic is going to be lightning will fuck shit up. Alright, let's see. I find Disintegration kind of sucks ass. It's too easy to resist. We could do a true seeing spell, give it to more people. After all, he's damage and like enchantment, right? Like he buffs our party. Oh, I want another dispel too, then actually. And I don't want disintegrate anymore. I took it because I'm like, this should be good, and then I realized afterwards how easy it is to resist. He gets a greater heroism once per day for free. Although that, again, you're right, that is a good spell to have. An extra +4 is nothing to sneeze at. Or sorry, it's not per day, it's per rest. He gets it once free. All right, let's take the let's take I'm going to take one of them as a true seeing, and I'm thinking the other as a lightning, chain lightning, but that won't be good until we get the we're able to get past their lightning immunity. Yeah, its fortitude save is really easy to make. Giving someone else an extra +4 is probably a good idea. We can put one on himself and like one on Bismuth or anybody else. Thinking for maybe not for now, maybe make it just Hellfire Rays. Because then you get like, it's multiple rays, right? There we go. And at 5th level, I like Fire Snake. It's a good spell. Cloud Kill could be a good one. Downside, it's our party can be affected. Yeah, mass full strength ain't bad. Most of our people are already affected by a strength enhancement. I think she's got one, but having another in the party, because then I could put one on Bismuth and one on the cat. Oh yeah, we gotta have that. If we do another one, it would be for my horse. I like my horse being giant. It looks so funny. Especially with the little tiny me, like me riding it makes my character look like a child riding a horse. It's awesome. Yeah, let's do two of those. Because then we get all three. We get all the animal companions. Icy Prison. Ooh, it's a target. If the creature fails its save, it's paralyzed. The target makes its save entangled, but can otherwise act normally. Whether or not the target saves, it takes 1 point of cold damage per caster level each round. Okay, a character can break the ice with a fortitude saving against the normal spell DC each round after receiving the effect. Difficulty is 22. Okay. All right. These are the wrong ones. I screwed up. It's the resist energy communal that I wanted. Does this game allow for upcasting? Like if I wanted this to be resist energy communals, could I put them there? Ooh, that's sweet. Coup de grace does so much damage. Especially with, like, when you have his sneak attack. Like, where does it show sneak attack? At Marshall? No, not Marshall. Is it abilities? Yeah, sneak attack of 8. And his spells can sneak attack because he's full level 10 Arcane Trickster. So he's got surprise spells. Can add sneak attack damage to any spell that targets direct damage, I believe, right? To any, yeah. Attack damage to any spell that deals damage. If the target are flat-footed, the additional damage only applies to spells that deal hit point damage, and the additional damage is of the same type as the spell. The spell allows a saving throw to negate or halve the damage. It also halves or negates the sneaked, but still. It's why when I do magic missile, I'm doing like 30 to 40 damage a missile, or per magic missile spell. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I used to coup de grace a lot early on. I haven't been using it as much lately. Alright, oh, spell book. Black ray of negative energy suppresses the life force of any living thing. You make a ranged touch attack to hit. If you hit, they take a d4 temporary negative levels. Yeah. I'd rather do damage than negative levels. Okay, the target's bones or exoskeleton splinter, dealing a d6 point of damage per caster level up to 15. d6 to the target, which also is also exhausted for 1 minute per caster level from the pain and exertion of the transformation. If target succeeds fortitude save, it takes half and is fatigued rather than exhausted. Yeah, that's damage, right? Damage reduction of 10 over adamantine, and the first 10 points of damage each turn up to 150. Sucks that it uses up diamond dust, but you can buy it, and we have quite a bit already. It's a good idea. It's stone skin is kind of like protection from energy, but for stone skin. Except for like hit point, like non-elemental stuff. All right. I wish we could have like the resist energy communal spell take up these last three slots, because then we could put like every element resisted. Yeah, I got 2 greater invisibilities on there. But you're right, like a lot of time there's so many things that can just see you now. I'm not sure we need the mass enlarged person anymore. It used to be very beneficial. Multiplying the weight by 8. The increase changes the creature's size. Category to next one larger. Target gains +2 size bonus to strength. -2 size to dex. A minimum 1. And a -1 penalty on attack rolls and AC due to increased size. Melee and ranged weapons used by the creature deal more damage. It's really not that great this far into the game. It's such a small increase. Does add up though, again. I'm thinking, except for the fact that it's a fortitude save, bone shatter could be a lot of damage. That would count for sneak attacks, wouldn't it? I usually, again, he usually buffs people because it lasts all day. Remove all curses on an object or creature. If the target is a creature, you must make caster level check D20 plus caster level against DC of each curse affecting the target. Success means the curse is removed. I don't think we've ever experienced a curse on us, though. Yet, I guess, sure. I guess we could do a controlled fireball. Never hurts to have an extra fireball. That would suck. Couldn't you have had Woljif rest and reset all his spells to be remove curse, or was it not? Couldn't rest. All right. An extra fireball. See, she's got better enduring, all the castings. I guess for her, Sorcerer Reflex gets it going right away. All right. I like Woljif. He's a good character. What did we decide for Darren? Like, we can't give him that thing and try to get him a animal companion next level. Go nature. I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta go to the bathroom and take some pain meds. And we'll keep playing.
All right, everybody. Back to the game. We spent so much time just messing around with these levels. All right, Sela. No. Last. You might be better at summary. Abilities. All right, let's see. Plus attack. She's got the efficiency, channels. Improved criticals. She didn't take what? I didn't give her weapon focus. Huh. I can't believe I didn't give her weapon focus. All right, we can give her improved criticals. Mythic buckler fighting shield style. Oh, we can give her like better shield stuff. Add your shield bonus and your shield enhancement bonus to your touch at AC. Your that's like a +6, I think. To touch armor class. That's not bad. When using a light shield, you gain an additional. No. Aggressive block. Here we go. While you're using a heavy shield, whenever your enemy hits you with a melee attack without reach, a natural weapon, or an unarmed strike, you deal bludgeoning damage to that enemy equal to your shield's armor class plus your strength. That's actually not bad. Because if we look at Sela, she's got +8 strength. And then she's using the impeccable pedal, the heavy shield from Sauciel's brother. So that would be like 14 damage, right? Pretty sweet. We could improve her critical for the scimitar. We could give her. Let's see. Does she have? She's got unrelenting assault already. All right. Last Stand's a good one too. I need to get that for our Griffin. There's been a bunch of times where we're like, you see Death from Above to get into the back lines and stuff. He's often taken a lot of the attention. Because when you dive in from above from across the battle and you do like 4 attacks at over 60 damage, he routinely does like 180 to 300 damage in an attack. It's more like, well, okay, more like 260, but 180 to 260 is pretty good damage. It's often like around 70, and then it's like 50 to 60 for the second two, and the third one's like 40. For whatever reason, the fourth attack doesn't get the benefit from being a charge. I think it's because it's if your final attack, like if your bite attack hits, you get a second bite. I don't think it counts it. I think it counts your charges over at that point. For him, it does. Death from Above is one of the best attacks in the game.
Plus he has Mythic Charge. And it counts as a charge. Okay, I'm thinking either Last Stand or that Mythic Heavy Shield block thing. Anyone attacks her within her attack range, she basically does her shield AC plus her strength bonus. 14 damage. Anytime she gets hit, she's smacking with her shield for 14 damage. And when she attacks, if she misses, she's got Destructive Shockwave. So she still does 8 damage even when she misses. Man. What's Fortress? While using a Tower Shield, you masterfully block incoming physical damage, draining damage reduction of N over null, where N is equal to half your shield's AC. This damage reduction stacks with other sources of damage reduction. I'd rather the block and start killing things that hit her. Damn, I really want that damage, but I think you're right. Last Stand. 2 turns to get healed and not worry about stuff. All right. So his mythic past is Brutality Incarnate, Master Shapeshifter, Mythic Charge, Flawless Attack, and Unrelenting Assault. And in his Griffin form, he is massive stats. It might be a part of his Griffin that he gets. Yeah, there's what the Griffin aspect down here. It's +6 to his strength, +4 bonus on will saving throws. Whenever you deal piercing or slashing damage with your natural weapons, in addition to the damage dealt by the attack, your opponent takes a d6 of bleed. All right. Let's see. Destructive Shockwave. Actually, where's the one where it's his strength? Thundering Blows. No, it's Destructive Shockwave. Okay, Thundering Blows is the 2d6. Will be a 5d6 one. Whenever you miss a melee attack, your target still takes damage equal to your strength bonus. And his strength bonus at this point would be like 14. I don't know. Feels like a little bit of a waste. Three more damage on all attacks. Could give his claws an extra plus, or his bite. I'd have to see which. I'd have to go see which one is. Weapon focus claw weapon focus bite. Greater weapon focus is on bite. So if we give it to the bite, he'd get an extra +2 on his bite. Which is only one attack, admittedly, but if we... Ooh, greater weapon specialization's already on Claw. Those should have probably have matched. I think I went with the focus on the bite to hit because I had that mask. I've had it like the whole game. So I could get 8 extra +1, or give the claws another extra 3 damage. I don't know. He's already doing really good damage. I think I need to give him that last stand. Like, I'm tempted to give him the shockwave because even if he missed, he'd still be doing good damage, but he hits a lot. So let's take last stand for him. Because he's kind of a glass cannon. When things start targeting him, he kind of goes down really fast. But yeah, this right here is my favorite move. The Griffin Heart Shifter flies straight at their opponents. The ability functions and counts as charging, except that it does not require a clear path to the target, and can only be used in combat, and not during surprise rounds. The attack also gives a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls made as part of the charge. Charging is a special action that allows you to move up to double your movement speed, and he's already got a 30, so it's not bad. Like 60 is pretty good. Charging is a special action. Okay, yeah. You must move before your attack, not after. You must also move at least 10 feet. And then you get the +2 bonus on attack roll and take a -2 to your armor class. His armor class, not outside of Griffin shape, is kind of crap. I think inside Griffin shape, it's like a 36. But yeah, last stand's a good option for him. Gives me time to get him healed when he takes a big hit. Alright, what can we give for Camellia? Okay, she's already got all her improved castings. I think originally at one point we were planning on giving her the enduring spells as well. But now I'm not sure. Okay, let me look at Camellia some more. Like, she's mostly healing. She does have the resist communal energy, though. That won't be improved until we get the second one. Should probably change the Creeping Doom to something else. Creeping Doom is only amazing when Seela is also in the group. Evoke a dazzling beam of intense light around each round. Each time you evoke a beam, the spell's duration is reduced by 3 rounds. Each creature in the beam is blinded permanently. Takes 4d6 points of damage. A successful reflex save negates the blindness, reducing the damage by half. Undead creatures caught in the beam take a d6 point of damage per caster level up to 20, or half with a successful reflex save. It's a 60-foot line. Umbral Strike. Ranged touch does a dark bolt of energy Ignores concealment, but not total concealment. If you hit the target, take a d. If you hit the target, takes a d6 point of damage per cast level up to 20. Half the damage is cold, half of it's negative energy. The bolt's shadow expands and covers the target, rendering them blind for the duration of the spell. Fortitude save halves damage, negates blindness. I kind of hate the save negating as well as halving damage. It should be like goes down, then you're only blind for one turn. Personally, too many things get like reduced by that. Range touch might be a good option for her. But I think I might just do... Alright, she's got frightful aspect. Okay. You know, I think we might just be giving her the enduring. Enduring spells. Next time she gets the next enduring spells. All right, let's see. We could give him the focus, but we now know that's only an extra +1. Not that that's bad. That's not bad. Kinetic Knight. All right. Tempted to give him Last Stand as well, actually. Either that or Defensive Study, where he gets his armor class goes up for his studied target. Gives a bonus to armor class against the target if you're studied target ability equal to the bonus it gives you on attack rolls. Might not be bad. Yeah, we'll go to Last Stand, though. Not having people die, I guess, is a good thing, too. Alright, those are all done. Ember. She's not really about bolstering people. So I don't know if it's worth giving her enduring spells. So she's got a couple attacking stuff. Yeah. Except for heroism and like mage armor, see invisibility. I guess enlarged person. Like that. That's all. Got no strength with a bonus. If that also worked on ranged shots, that'd be pretty awesome.
Every time you miss an attack with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking bonus of +1 on all attacks against the same enemy, up to the maximum of your mythic, which is up to an extra 6. Okay. Every successful hit reduces that +1 by 1. So it's like a balancing. It's a balancing act. Gives you no penalties, eh? Alright, you are forewarned of danger but can't act to prevent it. You gain Uncanny Dodge as the rogue class, but you're staggered for the entire first round. So they wouldn't have that effect. A 5th, get +4 insight bonus on initiative. 10th level, you gain improved Uncanny Dodge as the rogue ability, using the Oracle level as your rogue level. At 15th level, you gain a +4 insight bonus on all your saving throws against saving throws and to your armor class during the first round of combat. Only the first round of combat, though. All right. Infernal Influence grants you profane insight and weighs on your soul. Creatures instinctively distrust you and take a -3 penalty on persuasion. +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks when used to intimidate or bluff. +4 on all saving throws against charm. Immunity to fire. Any weapon you wield is treated as lawful and evil. No. +2. Okay, +4 on saving throws. Immunity to poisons. No. What's lame? One of your legs is permanently wounded, reducing your base land speed by 10. Your speed is never reduced due to encumbrance. You are immune to fatigued conditions, but not exhaustion. Your speed is never reduced by armor. You are immune to the exhausted condition at 50. So she would never be exhausted or fatigued. What, the Powerless Prophecy? Keep in mind, because this is a beneficial curse, she doesn't get the negative, only the pluses. You found... So you gain additional Oracle curses, but it gives you no penalties. All right, faces default. Okay, you gain a natural bite attack, D4 damage if you are a medium creature, D3 if you are small. All spells cast have a 10% chance to fail. 5th level, Magic Fang to your list of known spells. 10th, the damage dealt by your bite increases to D8 or D6. Magic Fang greater at 15th. That's not that good. +4 competence bonus on saves made against disease. You're immune to sickened, but not nauseated. Immunity to disease. Eventually you become immune to nauseated. Pranked. Okay. And Capricious Fate constantly bedevil you, playing pranks on you such as tying your shoelaces together, hiding your gear, making inappropriate noises or smells at formal events, mimicking your voice to tell embarrassing lies. In addition to any social consequence of such mischief, you take a -4 penalty on initiative. Add Fairy Fire to your list of spells. Glitter Dust, Mirror Image, Confusion, and Insanity. Gaining Mirror Image ain't the worst thing. I'm thinking the Powerless Prophecy might be the best one. Although, never being fatigued or exhausted is nice too. She's got a lot of fire spells, right? We can make it so that her fire spells always do damage. Alright, set that for a second. Inventory, spell book. Oh, she's right there. Ember. Burning Hands. Burning Arc. Scorching Ray. Fire Snake. Hellfire. Giving her that fire might be a good way of keeping her damage going. There we go. Why not? We've been doing this for like, what, 2 hours? Alright, land's the last one we have to do. But that's because we might have to respec land entirely. Alright, let's go... Where's the... Oh, leveling up right there. We gotta go get in a fight and see... Verify the arrows with land. Because he's got point blank shot. And it seems to work. But I think it might just be that he naturally has the effects of it basically from the his fighting style. All right, let's see. Oh, it's all potions by the party. Too. I'm gonna put it on Saciel. All right. Oh, right. I think we need to give that to her, right? Oh, she's got the hex thing, though. You know what? I think it's still going to be worth it for the extra D6 plus 5 acid on all her rays. All right, let's... Oh, cancel. Might as well rest. Oh, wasn't Ember? Oh, you. There we go. Manage the scroll. So should we do point? Dispel magic point or dispel magic area? Or target? We gotta do target, right? I'm gonna try to start having a collection of dispel magic scrolls build up. Alright.
If you wish to convert to the Church of Shaylin, it would bring the goddess and me great pleasure.
Desna showed me the path out of the abyss, and I cannot abandon her. But you are the first person to say I would be welcome anywhere. Thank you.
Hey, what about our character? You said you're welcome with us.
We march ahead.
All right, so we don't need her in the group anymore, do we? All right. Walking on corpses. What's going on with this walking on corpses thing? check the journal.
Let us not hesitate.
Looks about right. Okay. Looks like most people's spells are already on. I'm not going to worry about them for just a second, except for... All right.
I will prove my worth.
Raptor.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Okay, greater fanged. Bismuth could use the greater fang. Okay. You could use a pearl to get then another one on. I'm not going to worry about it for now.
Who, me?
All right. Just because I like the icon to match human. So as a human, it's like a 28. As a griffin is a 38 armor class. Yeah, plus 12 strength. Not bad. I think my horse has more strength. All right. Epsamir's whereabouts have been ascertained. She is on the remote island of Cauliflower. Alright, that is Baphomet's daughter's mining. It's necessary to find a ship that will transport the commander to Cauliflower. Okay, so that's why we got the different locations. It's not that there's something to do specifically there. We need to talk to the captain in the boat, I bet. All right, the dragon. Where was the dragon you said? I almost forgot about the dragon. So we're in the flesh market right now. Our dragon's gotten so big. We can actually... Oh, that reminds... You wanted to know if other people could ride our
I
dragon.
don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
No, only we are allowed to ride Ivu. Not a problem. Ads can be such a pain in the ass. I try to, like, not do much during them, so... Alright, so we're in the flesh market right now. Okay, when you say other side of the map, near what? So right now we're down here. You're saying it's over on this side?
That girl who plays Judge? Not sure what you're talking
I will
about.
guide us.
Oh, you mean Shamira? This is Shamira's place right here. So we're right outside of Shamira's lair. No, on top of Shamira's place?
Without a doubt.
Something wrong? This spell's faulty. No, really.
Is it this building here that lets you go towards the back? Let's see if we can even get it to work. Dimension door. Mass. It's not letting me cast it up top.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Maybe we have to be in just the right spot to have the sight. Yeah, it lets us cast it down here.
Ask nicely.
Not up top. We're on the right side of the map, right outside the Harem of Ardent Dreams where Shamira is.
Forwards.
Is it this building here? Alright. Not a problem.
That is quite a discovery.
My tail is restless. Don't mind me.
Where is...
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Legger Domain. Alright.
Watch and learn.
It's got citizens up here.
Together we stand.
Oh, me?
Alright. That's his heroism. Alright, this is what... I mean, why is it on there twice? Oh, fire ray.
Okay, she's got true seeing from her mask. And I'm thinking the Griffin might be a good option. I don't think we have a Titan rune. Yeah, nothing, no Titan rune yet. Is that what goes down in that slot on the wall or whatever? Level 6. I could get another True Seeing and put it on him. I'm not going to worry about it just yet, though. We've given him more spells. I want to make sure he has access to all his spells. That's all I'm doing. Protection from energy. Okay, he's still got blur. It doesn't look like he has blur himself anymore. And I'm not sure my blur is on. I don't see blur, so I'm going to re-give it to me as well. Okay. Alright, so we got magic missile, the pulverizing thing. We got our scorching rays. Oh, those should be swapped probably, but that's okay. Oh, I don't have my fireballs accessible right now. We'll put them over here. There we go. Oh, right. Animal growth on Kitty. And for the other animal growth, should I do bismuth or my horse? My horse, of course. Thought I had someone else with it as well. No, just the magic fangs. But greater magic fang. Oh, greater magic fang. Greater magic fang. And greater magic fang. Okay, they all have their greater magic fangs. Okay, is anybody missing bark skin? Griffin Boy is. Dino is. Looks like all of them are missing bark skin. Well, I don't got enough to put it on all 10 of us. All right, he's got it. So not everybody's missing it, just most. All right, you know what? Kitty's already got a 47. We won't worry about Kitty's bark skin for now. We'll focus on the people with the lowest, such as my... Oh, I got bark skin. So myself doesn't need it. 42, 41. He's got it. We'll throw it on Social. And his kitty. All right.
The struggles never cease.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Bismuth.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Okay. And I think she has the aspect of the falcon already going. Yep. All right. I think
I will lend you my aid.
I think we're ready to go. Oh wait, no, we're not. I gotta put that goodness
I will see this
thing.
through.
Good hope.
The goddess protects us.
Ask nicely.
All right, and there's the light above my head. Let's see how bad this is going to be.
We march ahead.
Go away, you'll disrupt the ritual. I didn't kill my master and spend the next 100 years deciphering his grimoire only for you to ruin everything.
I stand ready.
Can we retreat already?
You shouldn't have bothered me. All right, so what did he say? You should have bothered me. I was the familiar to the 3 strongest battle mages in the Abyss, and I killed them all after I mastered their secrets. All right. Let's see. What did we got here? He's got some grown Nabasus. Oh, a sorcerer, level 20 sorcerer. Fast healing, mage armor, foresight. It's got a lot of shit on him, doesn't he? Armor class of 51. All right. Super Griffin powers activate. Form of strength. $15. Imagine doing 15 damage every time you miss. Like, that would still be pretty sweet. He just doesn't miss very often. He's got plus 41. There's 40 damage. Could have just attacked, I think, but still. 18, 18, and 18 damage to all the bad guys. I love how big Ivu's getting. All right, so this won't matter for this round, but
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
47 damage. $35. Actually, that's only on full attack, so I can stay on for her. Let's see, it's down to 77.
I will resist.
38. Okay, what did we end up giving him for his mythic this time? Yeah, more spells. Right. Okay. 33 spell resistance.
Cover me, all right?
Let's see what the immunities and stuff are. Let's see, immune to electrical and fire.
poison. Okay. It's magic missile, force strike, ice missile, barat. Only got 10 fire reduction. I'm tempted to match Scorching Ray this guy. I don't know if it'll do what I'm hoping, though. Let's find out. Critical for 68, and then did 12 and 13. It got the sneak attack damage. All right. 68, 12, 13. 5. Let's see, that was 80, 93 damage, I think? Or is it 83? No, it'd be 88 and then 5 more. Yeah. 93 damage. Not a bad opening salvo. And he can cast another spell. Um, 38. We need to get more Scorching Rays. You know what? Screw it. I'll still spend my turn to haste. I don't know how tough that Quasit's going to turn out. $33 of the 38. So close. Guarded Hearth. Why is it doing Guarded Hearth? We are the Meta Slayer. That's true. I don't think it's going to be a tough fight. I'll be honest. Why does it want to do the Guarded Hearth, though? That's what I do want to dispel magics. I want to get rid of some of the magic on that bastard. I just don't know if Sauciel's the best one to be doing that. The thing's got magic resistance, or spell resistance of 33. Saucy's spells is not that powerful. Yeah, penetration of 20. So if we're going to be disrupting spells, we got to be doing it with our boy with spell penetration. All right. Burst of Glory. Okay, so Guarded Earth. You can create a ward that protects an area. Creating this ward is a full round action. All friendly creatures in the area receive resistance bonus equal to wisdom modifier. And a equal bonus to attack rolls. His wisdom modifier is a +9. +9 to hit. I think we gotta try it, right? We can't put it this turn. We gotta put it next turn. And yeah, it says Guarded Hearth there. You know what? We'll put it on next turn. For now, I think I'm gonna have him. I don't get why it's still trying to do Guarded Hearth. I'm trying to just attack. Is it messing up? No, it did Guarded Hearth. Inside this bubble, we are supreme. We take a 5-foot step towards that guy. All right. I'm going to remove this guy from existence. Death from above. Caca! 80 damage. It's dead. Cleaving finish took out 2 mirror. The cleaving finish took out the other one that had 5, and then we took out a couple of its mirror images. And we're going to take a 5-foot step away. And the one that lives, 6 dragon attacks. 34, 34, 40, and 42. You do not mess with Ivu. What did it do? 125 damage? Oh, wait, I did 125 damage to it. Attack of opportunity, critical hit, 125 damage. Wait, did my character even get to do anything in that opening salvo? It's already down to 156 health. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, so Land's going to do his attack. I got rapid fire off. He's getting 4 attacks with the plus 46. Is that right? I'm not going to argue with 4 attacks at plus 46, but what? As a full action round, but only, okay, when using a bow, even though it's a ranged attack. You may not make a flurry of blows with unarmed attacks or any other weapon. A Zen Archer does not apply strength bonus or damage rolls unless using a composite bow. Or composite. Alright, Zen Archer cannot use rapid shot or main shot when making a flurry of blows attack. Why is it... Is it getting 4 because of haste? So the first shot does 2, and then the second shot does 2 again, and then the 3 normal shots? Is that what's happening? Hey, don't get me wrong. 4 attacks. I know, it should only give 1. But if... Maybe because of flurry of blows, that first arrow is kind of like rapid shot where there's 2 arrows. I don't know. I don't know why he's got 4. It doesn't make sense. We'll find out if it actually does 4 in a second here. It's saying 7 attacks. You can make it out on the right beside the icon there. So it's doing, it says 7 attacks. How? He's got his 4 base attacks, and then 1 from haste, 1 from flurry of blows, right? Rapid shot's turned off right now. Plus, rapid shot supposedly doesn't work with his character. See, I turned it off. If I can turn it back on. It's 1 less. 3 attack. Okay, with rapid attack, it does what we expect. I turn off rapid attack, and now it's stating it properly. I shouldn't have fucked with it. I should have left it. Now it's saying 6. No, it was fucking up. Cast displacement. Oh, that's bad. Displacement is like 50% chance of miss, isn't it? Okay, we're back up to 7 because I used the key this time. At least this will get rid of all of the mirror images. Did I give him true sight? I don't know if I gave him true sight. Oh, I gave him true sight. Oh, this guy is fudged.
You won't survive me.
No, he's okay, apparently. Rapid shot is turned off. Why is it taking the rapid shot? It's fucking up. And now when I put it on, it's saying it's an extra attack. Okay, clearly it's bugged to high hell.
Attack!
All right, I did 50, 55, and 48 damage with a bunch of stuff to make it shaken. I think I killed it. No, it's at 3 hit points. There, it's easier to see it now. Nope, next round. Are they all 41? Okay, you're up next.
Endure this.
Critical for 129, 49, 57. Miss critically 56. Critical for 125, 48, 47. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Someone's an overachiever. Left them at 62. If it wasn't for that miss, might have got him. Hey! They shot my dragon! They did 16, 13, 10, 12, and critical for 64. Charge! 32, 35, you're dead. Suck it. $11, $11, $11, 16, miss, 11.
We shall overcome.
Critical 76, 50, 45, 49. Critical miss, 49. I didn't kill her? Damn it, left him at 13. Okay, 5-foot step. Oh, I should have put her critical sense on. I'm an idiot. I forgot about critical sense.
Prepare yourself.
32, 43, 36. Miss, miss, miss. Because it's on 20s now. Armor class has gone up to 53. Bismuth, charge! 82. Go, Bismuth, go, Bismuth, go, go. All right. Saucy L. Do I want Saucy? Well, we're going to be healing my dragon because people are picking on her. Did I forget to cast protection from arrows? I did. It looks like I... Oh, wait, no, right there. Protection from arrows. Okay, never mind. Wicked. How come whoa, it's showing it as both swift
and free? Why is he getting a free action? Is there a reason why he's able to cast heal as a free action? Oh, now it's not saying that. Alright, if I put that on, with the Quicken Metamagic Rod on, now I can do it as a swift and free. Doesn't matter. Okay. Should I put that on my Griffin? Plus 18 on strength now. Plus 50 to hit. All right. How much you got? What? 200 hit points? Be what, 3 or 4 rays. $19, $29, $17, $27, and $20. That did a lot less than I was expecting. Also, there was no sneak attack. But I guess that makes sense. It's no longer sneak attack range. Oh. I was expecting more damage from that, but I haven't used the spell very much, so. Is 3 rays of about 40 damage? Oh, about 50 damage, right? 37, yeah, 44, 48, and 50. I guess that's pretty good. 150 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Especially since I can do it again. Actually... Scorching Ray. Critical hit for 14. 2 at 11. Okay, I was expecting a bit more than that. I should have done the Magic-y missile style one. Alright. Too close to death from above. So I'm going to take a 5-foot step back. Death from above. Ha-ka! 74, 66, 73, and critical for 113. Num nums. Alright, 7 attacks. Mirror, mirror. No, mirror concealment, mirror, miss, miss, and mirror, and miss. Alright. So it's saying 4 again. It's definitely being kind of shit. Now it's saying 5 at 46 with 3 extras. Concealment, miss, miss, miss. He's got true seeing. Come on. I guess displacement doesn't matter. Attacks of opportunity. All right. 4 attacks from me, or 4 attacks from my horse, 5 attacks from me. Ready? Go.
Do not hold back.
My horse missed. I crit for 135. Oh, I killed it again. What the? Oh. Pathetic Quasit is really a dragon? Is it just the dragon? It's got mirror image again. All right, Ivu, take out the mirror images. Maybe I should delay until I can try to dispel some of its mirror images. All right. All right. Spell Magic Raider. That's for skills. Won't matter for this. Cross your fingers, everybody. Dispelled a whole bunch of stuff. What? Dispels bark skin, shield of faith, spell resistance, heroism, and false life greater. No way. It's 49 armor class now. Sweet.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
It still has displacement though. All right, I want to take a normal quicken for the lesser. Oh, it's level 6, so I need the greater quicken, don't I? That's normal. There we go. All right, guys. We need that displacement gone. Come on, fingers crossed. Echolocation resists acid, cold, fire, and heroism. It had heroism and greater heroism. It still has a shit ton of stuff on it. The only one I wanted to get rid of was displacement. Did I get that one? I don't see it listed. Oh, there it is. Shit. It still has its displacement. And that's all the spells. It's a level 6 spell, though. We could go Pearl and go Boom. So next turn we can get a spell back and try again. All right. Death from above. Caca! Mirror, 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 mirror. About what I expected. 5 foot step away. All right. Let's attack this dragon. 34, 36, 41, 39, 41. Miss, miss, and miss. Well, it's down to 235. I'm going to take a 5 foot step away. Land, don't cock this up.
Make every strike count.
Miss, 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 concealment, miss, 45, miss, miss. How do you fuck up so much land? He's getting like plus 50s if that ward thing's actually doing its thing, isn't it?
Yeah, 50-50 chance of hitting. Let's see. It's got 57 armor class? That can't be right because it says 49. I hit a 57 anyway, so I guess maybe it's that I hit a 57? I don't know. 10 minus 2, then got 2, and a dex, and then a rank, and then mage. Yeah, this is what its armor class is. Plus 9 from Guarded Hearth. Okay, so the plus 42 with Guarded Hearth. How come it says 49 here, but then in the attack calculations, it's treating it higher? As a 57. Alright. I should have done this sooner. Oh, man. For the king. Come on, horsey. 51, mirrors, 54, concealment 60, concealment. Got it! Every time I attack, I killed it. Oh, that poor little fucker. I am the Quasit Slayer, though.
Our path leads on.
Alright. Look how tiny I look on my horse. Look at that. It looks so stupid. I love it. Alright, potion of heroism, cures serious wounds. We got +2 mithril chain shirts, +2 dex belts, lesser archery bracers, and +2 cups at longbows. Made my horse big.
I will guide us.
Why won't it pick that up? You know what? Whatever. Another set just like what we had. The Quasit gives us potion of remove blindness, remove curse, remove disease, a heroic invocation, foresight, mass prison, mind blank command, mass heal, ring of luck, ring protection +2, misty cover cloak, and a helmet that is intelligence +4. 2 more sets like that archer stuff.
Without a doubt.
And there should be another set. It won't let me grab. But I think it's because it's technically down. Oh, collect. We got it. I don't know why it finally decided to let us have it, but we got it. All right. This cloak of resistance +4 grants the wearer +2 instant bonus to armor class against flying creatures and summoned creatures. +9 is very nice. Can't complain with a +9. Look at my character's got a +56 right now. 56, 51, 46, 41. Thank you for helping me respect Social. He went from like decent healer, but shit otherwise to in a pinch he's a hero. And now he's also comes with Angelus, and Angelus is a pretty awesome kitty. I was going to call him Spike. I should have called him Spike. His teeth are like Spike. His fur is spiky. She lost 2 levels. We can fix that. Bachelet. Okay, character. I got a question. It was displaced. How was the concealment still hitting it when he's got true sight on? This character has the ability to see all things as they actually are. They see through normal and magical darkness, notice secret doors hidden by magic, see the exact locations of creatures or objects under blur or displacement effect, see invisible creatures or objects normally, see through illusions, and see the true form of polymorph, changed, or transmuted things. Everybody else did, though. Like, my character had that. That's why my horse kept having concealment and my attacks were hitting. And that's why Bay Chalet was coming through, nailing her shots. The only ones that arrows that weren't being affected by the true seeing and kept getting concealed were Lan. And I don't know why. Also, his attacks were all messed up. Why does he have 4 attacks at full attack right now? It treated me like he was doing bonus or a rapid shot. It's turned off. I was doing 50 damage a swing. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Let's see. Concealment mischance, 50%. But he had true seeing, and the true seeing worked for everybody else. So it seems like with Lan, rapid shot is borked. I had it turned off and it's still giving us the -2 from it. Earlier, well, not on this one. The first one it did though. Where was that? It'd be up top here. Where's Lan? That thing really did not like Lan, even though Lan was not able to really mess with it at all. Okay, where's his first... Oh, okay, come on, where's his first attack? See, rapid shot was turned off, and yet it still took a -2 to the hit. It wasn't until I turned it on and then turned it back off again that it started to work. So it seems like maybe the reason it was working with me and him, like Blind Fight was working with him, is because it's messing up constantly. Either giving me too many attacks or not enough attacks. I'm still not sure why it would be 4. Like, say Blind Fight or the Rapid Shot was working. That's 1. Flurry of Blows is 1. And then Haste would be 1. So that would be 4, right? Even though Blind Fight's not, or the Rapid Shot's not supposed to work with his fighting style. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually worth going through all the levels again just to remove Rapid Shot. Like, I didn't get it to level 11, so I clearly remembered for part of the game. And then by the time I got around to getting it, I'm positive the game even recommended getting Rapid Shot for him. Zen Archer cannot use Rapid Shot or Many Shot when making a flurry of blows. Which brings me to...
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
He's got deadly aim, rapid shot, and point blank. That's all he's got. Perfect strike. You can roll your attack, roll twice, take the higher results. You may attempt a perfect attack once per day for every 4 levels. Okay. A Zen Archer or Quarterstaff Master Monk receives Perfect Strike as a bonus feat at first, and even if he does not meet the prerequisite, a monk may attempt a Perfect Strike. Number of times per day equal to the level plus 1. What does Perfect Strike do? It says how many times you can do it, not what it does. No, actually, you know, it's that one right there, right? It's just... It's the increased chance of hitting. That's right. I'm an idiot. Oh, right, his Cold Ice Strike. Swapping over to the Phone Falcon. Alrighty, my friend. Oh, we're supposed to be switching over to Alien Isolation. Okay, let's Dimension Door back down. All right. And I never found that Titan rune thing. They're both portal ups?
We march ahead.
Oh, wrong portal up. All right. Why did it pause?
Our path leads on.
Land does have deadly aim, yeah. Guys, what are you doing over there? Oh, the wall. There we go. I still gotta figure out what we're doing with Lan. Because if it's true that the rapid shot doesn't work with his key attack thing, even though it seems like it has been this whole time. I think if it is, I think it's just that it's messed up.
I will guide us.
Doubt is the heart's greatest.
Like he's got deadly aim and he's got point blank shot. Apparently rapid shot's not supposed to work with the extra attack, key power extra attack for flurry of blows maybe.
Or just not work with flurry of blows? Like right now he's got 3 attacks. If I turn it on, it goes down to 2. I think his flurry of blows just gets more attacks. So having rapid shot is not worth it. So, do we need to respec land then?
Are we in trouble yet?
Do everything the same except for don't give him rapid shot. Wrong button. Okay. All right, let me just open up Milanote for a second. I'm going to paste that picture. All right. I got a picture of his character sheet thing there that so far. And we went clever, improved crit. I might not give him abundant key this time, but flawless attack, ranging shot. I think we need to respec him because it does seem like having that rapid shot is messing things up on us. Well, I'm not going to be respecing to like remake him proper. I'm going to be like just fixing that one thing. Unfortunately, that means we have to completely redo him. All right. I did just save, right? Let's quick save again just to be sure. All right, so respec. And then we can go LAN. Use original stats. Respec from recruit level. Might save us a bit of time. All right, so Zen, we got him at level 2. Okay. Dexterity. Oh, should we give him wisdom or dex? No, we should make it his dex, right? Yeah, Wenduwag, I made a demon slayer. Because when we got Wenduwag in Act 3, she had 1 level of something. And, like I think I screwed up leveling up the first level because she had 1 level in something else. So we just respect her, and we made the story as though it's like when she decided to join us, she renounced her old ways and she completely turned against the demons, or so she said. And so we made her a demon slayer the whole way, and she had her pet wolf Wendog, and she was awesome. Level 3, he uses wisdom instead. So should we go wisdom instead of dex? I thought... I'm trusting you guys. You guys are a lot more familiar with this than I am. So if we should go wisdom instead of dex for his racial bonus, I'll do it. You said at level 3 he uses wisdom instead of his dex anyways? Wisdom strength, all right. Let's see. Perception. Mobility. He's got a lot of skill points. Nature. Stealth. Oh, because it's multiple levels, right? 2 levels.
Maybe no stealth. Maybe I just go mobility. All right. So yeah, so now it's saying don't get rapid shot. Last time when we didn't get rapid shot till level 11 and it told me to take it. I want to get precise shot so we can get clustered shot. So we're going precise shot. And that is, I got a picture of what we're doing. That is the skill he had before. And, ooh, do we leave him as longbow or do we make him a short bow? Because we have those special short bows, and then we can have him the best short bow and Bachelet the best longbow. Should we make that change? What do you guys think? Or just leave it as longbow? Like we got good bows no matter what we do. Hey, how's it going? Longbow's better. And honestly, I said I was going to try. The only thing I was going to change was that rapid shot at level 11. So we should go longbow. How's it going, Siri? Welcome, welcome. We're fixing a screw up that seems to be messing Lan up all the time. Like he's getting extra attacks and negatives when he shouldn't and stuff. So we're just fixing it by redoing and removing things. It scales on athletics. Oh, I should pump everything into athletics then, right? The range is nice. Hey, there's some awesome short bows. The only reason I went short bow is when I had both Lan and Wendweg. Wendweg being short bow and Lan being long bow. I could have them both, like, amazing bows. Because earlier in the game, you don't always necessarily have all the magical items. And I gave her the best short bow and Lan the best long bow. And they're both major damage. The extra range from a longbow is, I'd say, irreplaceable, though. You are right. It's definitely worth. All right. So at this point... Where is it? That top skill? This one we gave doesn't it look like point blank shot? How come that doesn't? Why doesn't he have anything here? One second. I'm gonna back up. Easiest way to respect. Original stats. From recruitment level. He should have... Oh. Like the first skill, he should have something there, shouldn't he? Alright. If you're around at the time, Falcon, make sure I don't miss it. But until then, we don't have to worry about it. I'm just a little worried that it didn't give us the first feat at level 1. Yeah, do I have to start this from fresh? Lan. Keep your stats. We gotta save beforehand, so if things really go wrong, we'll fix it. Cancel. Okay, first level. No, he's a Zen monk. I do want him to be the same thing. Monk. Zen Archer Monk. Like I liked what he was. Then we went Wisdom. Perceptions in nature. All right. Apparently he had combat reflexes as his first thing. And point blank shot. Yeah, see, we were missing actually 2 feats by skipping that first level. I'm glad we redid that. All right, so that's matching. And then we do level 2. Perception, nature, athletics. That's precise shot. And down here instead of up there. Yeah, okay, things are starting to match up a lot better. We'll give him the longbow. All right. At this point, it should be deadly aim. There we go. Point blank master with the longbow. No provoking attacks of opportunity with the longbow. There we go. That's an important level up for. All right. We get 1 point. We're going to round off our strength, and the rest will be dumping. We'll probably put 1 strength, 1 dex, just to round them off, and then dump everything wisdom. That's what I was thinking anyway. Is level 3? Can do that. Give me 1 second. His level 3, he's got deadly aim. And he's got his key pool. He's got fast movement, which makes him insanely fast eventually. Key strike magic. Point blank master. And Zen archery. At 3rd level, a Zen archer may use his wisdom modifier instead of his dex modifier on ranged attack rolls when using a bow. It's a may, not always. Like if his dex is higher, you're going to use his dex, obviously. All right, and then I think we took True Strike. We do eventually get Scorching Ray. Oh wait, no. This first one is Scorching Ray. Next one is True Strike. All right, Scorching Ray. We like never use it. All right. At this point, level 5. He's got deflect arrows? Does that even apply when you have a bow on? Get something else. All right. Blind fight doesn't affect until much later, right? It's only melee. All right, let's see. I'd say volley fire, except for nobody else has it. So what's the point? All right, let's see. Of the skills he normally has at level 5. I was thinking maybe improved initiative.
It's a good one to have. Can't get that one right now. That's probably why he's not in. But that would be the next one he would get at level 6. Can't just do the next one. We could give him dodge. Improved initiative. Did he have that already? I don't. Oh, he does. He gets improved initiative at level 9, so we could just get it now and then change what we get at level 9 to something else. All right. And then we took True Strike. He doesn't need the speed. He gets so much speed later on. Not funny. Why does it say this is not recommended? The many shots not recommended. All right. Clustered shot is a must-have, so you can get past damage reductions. That's what we got at level 7 the first time. We're definitely getting it again now. All right. I don't know if his wisdom is going to be better than his dex. Like, his dex starts pretty high. We could have had it too higher. Then you take into, like, belts and stuff. Although we can get him a helmet that gives him lots of wisdom too. We got lots of those, or we had lots of those. We can always buy him again. All right, I gave him Abundant Step at level 8, so I want to have that still. Body. Yeah, I think that's so useless for them. How much? If it was 1 point, okay. You have an idea? Oh no. Everybody brace for an idea. Incoming idea. Alright, improved crit for the longbow. Randomized? I think that'd be hard to set up to work properly. Like, usually randomizes actually take a lot to make sure that they never do things that break sequence. Alright. We just got improved critical, didn't we? Oh, man. I should have waited and got that here. All right, at 10. Last time, this is where we took the improved. So last time, originally, this one would have been many shot, and then this one would have been improved critical, or improved precise shot. But we've already gotten those. No, I mean like random class generation and play the game normally. That could be. How many basic base classes are there? And then it could be you roll the dice, pick the base class, and then you roll a dice to pick which subclass in there, and then just have everything go random after that. Could be interesting. Could also give you some pretty useless characters. That's why I say like a D20 might work for that first one. Besides, if you, it doesn't have to be a true dice, right? In a computer, you can make it fictional dice, any number you need. Just make it one equal chance. I think we should have saved that improved critical for something else here. But it's too late to go back. Well, I hate redoing. I guess I didn't have to load up. I could have just told the thing to do it again. Make some crazy rules like every third level up or every fourth level up has to be a multi-class or something stupid. And keep your stats. All right. Actually, well, here, I want to look at one thing real quick. Where's the tallies? No, can't even look at them. Well, I guess he probably doesn't have the lore. I think the paladin I was might have been like the divine guardian. Oh well, doesn't matter. I know I wasn't a base class paladin when I started the game. Okay, Zen Archer. Yeah, see, look, if we do... Okay, Falcon, I'll trust you on this. Picking Dex, our Dex is already a 19. I guess their Dex and Wisdom's equal, so either one gets the extra 2, right? All right, I'll trust you. Lore perception. All right. Data. Normally combat reflexes. And point blank shot. We get precise shot. Longbow. There we go. You gotta get back up to where we were quickly. Deadly aim. Yep. Point blank master on the longbow. So you said balance the strength out. Go from there. Okay, athletics. All right, we took Scorching Ray. All right, and this one was clustered shot, I think. 5. All right, this is one where we changed, we went improved initiative. And that's 6.
True strike. Improved precise shot. At level 5. Wait, this is level 6. Lustered shot. One step. Okay, so this is the one where we don't get the archer thing, because we save that for the next level. So the improved critical strike, we get next level either way. So, 9. So this is where we normally would have got the improved initiative. He's going to be making a lot of arrow attacks. Is it worth having hammer the attack, or like hammer the gap? You normally give it to him at level 17, so might as well take it now. Or we gave it to him at level 17 originally. Alright. Improved critical for the longbow. Alright. We're gonna get him some mobility after all. Right, I gave him all. Yeah, okay. Right. All right. The first time we did this, the icon is of 2 arrows with a plus below it. Not sure what skill that is. Ah. So this is where we took rapid shot the first time. But we don't want that. We could do critical focus, I guess. You could do dodge. Ooh, we could give him toughness. Did we give him toughness originally? I don't think we did, but we're getting rid of skill. We need to take something in its place. So should we give him critical focus or toughness? Or dodge? You gain 3 hit points for every hit dice beyond 3. You also gain a 1. The crit. Confirming crits is good to have. Plus, then you can get like critical mastery and stuff. Like you can make your crits better. All right. Another stat. Now you're saying put everything into wisdom. Don't balance out dex. We put the 1 point into strength to balance strength out. Now just everything into wisdom. And forget that one spot on dex. It's really tempting to roll that number flat. It's nice to have flat numbers.
We can get him a +6 wisdom hat in no time, I'm sure. I think we have one that we're not using even, so. I'm asking for your opinion. You're helping me respec him with this wisdom. You know what? I'll put to I'll trust the process. Okay. All right. I think we took Diamond Body last time. Oh, actually, we took Restoration, then Diamond Body. Okay. Bruxes, how's it going? Ooh, we can make his criticals bleed. Alright. This would have been something with a sword? Alright, I think snapshot? Or great, like we're going with this. Okay, shot. You need improved snapshot, and you need, yeah. You know, maybe that's why we took the rapid shot, is to get the snapshot stuff. To get greater snapshot. Add your intelligence modifier on the damage. Must be with 30 feet. Maybe we need the rapid shot just for that. His wish is inherently higher, and his wisdom is inherently higher, and is inherently higher and easier to boost early. If you say so. It looks like his dex and wisdom are on par with each other. Whichever one you pick is the higher stat. Do monks use their wisdom for their like armor class at all, or? I can't remember all the bonuses of being a wisdom. Alright. Well, we got rid of the deflect arrows, which he couldn't use because he's always wielding a bow. So even if we do end up taking the rapid shot now, just to get the improved and greater snapshots, so we can do attacks of opportunity, or we can just drop them all together. I guess instead we could go bleeding critical. 2d6 bleed damage around if you hit a crit. All right. All right. We took Diamond Soul.
could be either one. So I'll take combat mobility. I'll take dodge, I guess. Doesn't matter. We'll get the next other one at the next point anyway. Sculpting the river. Your deft strikes and canny positioning cannot control the flow of combat. When you deal damage with an unarmed attack to an opponent you have already damaged this round, you can impose a -1 penalty on that target's attacks. Against creatures other than you, the penalties stack and remain until the target misses an attack or start your next turn, whatever comes first. I don't think the styles are worth it, so I'm not sure how they affect with the fact that he's not actually unarmed, and the wording is very clearly about being armed. Whenever you score a crit hit, your opponent takes -1 to their natural armor class for the duration of the encounter. Penalty is cumulative, cannot be reduced beyond the naturals below a 0. Makes sense. All right. That might not be bad. Okay, he's got what? Fortitude is his weakness for saves. We could improve his fortitude. Making things fatigued could be good, or staggered. You can move or act, but not both. Or fatigued, which is -2 penalty to strength and dex, doing so because fatigue causes fatigue character to become exhausted. After exhausted, rest. Staggers better. Alright. Last time I think we took the ice strike. 16. No, at 16 we took diamond body, then ice strike. +2 on fortitude saves. Lightning reflex lunge. No, he's already got dodge. Night shift all of September. Do you like night shifts or not? I always worked night shifts, so my opinion on them is kind of fixed in that regard. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make that a 10. There we go. Okay, a monk can set up vibrations within the body of another creature that can threaten to be fatal if the monk so desires. You make touch attack, and if it succeeds, the target must make a fortitude saving throw DC 10 plus half the monk's level, plus monk's wisdom modifier, or die. Using the ability as a standard action costs 4 key points. Now, if you could do that through an arrow, then that's pretty cool.
It doubles your income? What the fuck? That's awesome. I get a shift premium when I work a night shift. I do not get double the income. It's like 25 cents or 50 cents more an hour. So it's like an extra $2 a shift. It's not much. Ooh, you know what? Shout might be better than the Ice Strike, just because those things are resistant to Sonic than they are cold. Alright, combat mobility. Oh man, we gotta redo all of them. That's okay. The mythics are much easier. It's, what was that? Cleaving shot. Alright. Except for a second. Oh boy. Three attacks at plus 34. It's gotta be his flurry of blows. Alright, anyways. Does he get... He's got weapon focus, but not improve greater weapon focus? Or improved weapon focus? Did I not see that? I looked for that. Oh man, if I have to do this again. Shot. Yeah, weapon focus longbow, so it's the green ones. Well, I guess even she doesn't have it. Alright. Mythic Deadly Aim. Seems like a good one. Mythic Dodge could be good. The weapon multiplier. Alright, so every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same target deals an additional d6. That doesn't sound like it's that worth it. Every time you miss an enemy, you get an increased chance to hit. Could be a good thing. Gonna sleep like a rock. Ah, there you go. Did you do like a double shift? Is that what happened? You did a day and a night shift? That would be double the money. And that would definitely tire you out. Okay. The bonus on attack and damage rolls granted by point blank shot increases to +2. Okay. Okay, we got what? Flawless attack, something, something. Got 3 more. Let's plan them out. I'm thinking flawless attacks, point blank mastery, and improved critical. All right, let's up for a second. I need to look at his inventory. All right. Armor class is a 41. With him having that Shy Lily's helmet on, kind of covers up the slot for giving him more wisdom. Wasn't there something else that gave... Didn't we have a belt that was like wisdom and con or something? Just type. Alright, prolonged gazes. Veteran marksman. Whenever the wearer of the braces lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who's prone, stunned, stay. Yeah, that sucks. I'd rather just do the +1 bonus on attack rolls with bows. So right now she's got charisma. Okay, charisma +6, ability to push all enemies, so it's not mine. I'm not taking the owl's cowl off him. +4 to all his mental stats. Although my horse doesn't need wisdom, right? I could give my horse that freaky mask. Oh, my horse has a 49! Oh, that's awesome. My horse is strong. Yep. And we got a ring. All right, we need a good ring to put on him. +2. Okay, this ring of protection +2 grants a +3 combat bonus on touch attack rolls. I think that's what he's wearing. Knowing that it conflict. No, it could. No, I think we had that. I thought we had that on someone else. So that way he got the extra range touch stuff. Casting an improved version of prismatic spray once per day, 17th level, where I can recharge the ring by consuming spells for which the sum. No, it doesn't have spells. Aware of the ring has a single evil class ability. Smite evil class ability is extra smites. We don't need smite. +1 on all saving throws. Could be a thing. We need to find a good secondary ring for Lan. Yeah. Okay. Well. The bigger they are, these are hit for ranged weapon attacks. You gain bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from size. Is that even worth getting? Like, I guess if we're fighting big things like the dragon, maybe. Oh, the distracting shots. That's a good one to have. About what? Like about having distracting shots? Or about the AC thing for larger creatures? You wouldn't need to do spoilers to say whether or not it's worth having. The bigger they are. All bonuses granted by your aspiring abilities are increased by 1. No. Distracting shots first. Yeah, anything that can lower their armor class, right? Like, come on. That should be a no-brainer. And I was thinking flawless attack. So if we go mythic weapon focus, we could go longbow. It's only an extra +1 though. Whereas this makes a second and third and fourth attack a +1, +2, and +3 respective. All right. And now we need to completely set this up. Okay, point blank shot.
I shall not be swayed from my
Always be
path.
ready for the worst.
Okay, we got point blank, we got deadly aim, and then we got our criticals. Whether or not he mounts up. Now I got perfect strike out there, don't I?
Please, allow me.
Are we in trouble yet?
What does perfect strike actually do?
Gotta make sure we have our cat and dinosaur. All right. I think that's all his abilities back up on the board.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better. Hmm?
+52 armor class. That's awesome. +3. 41 does 17 to 24 damage. +39. +27 to 28 to 33. Oh, we gotta get her level fixed. Oh, wait, is it restore or greater restore, I wonder. Negative level. It doesn't say permanent or not underneath.
My will is resolute.
All right, let's try just the regular. Or we'll go with the regular restoration just to be safe, right? Because the lesser can't get rid of temporary negative levels. Two temporary negative levels have been removed from her. Yes, they were temporary. I was trying to be cheap. I should have just done the beggar spell to be sure. Ivu's lost a level. Where? It doesn't show negative level there at all. Ivu's level 25. What, does Ivu get like 4 levels for every mythic level or something? Level 1 plus mythic level times 4.
The goddess protects us.
Okay, let's try doing it on Ivu. Oh, that's why he was. I found out why he cast Guarded Hearth there. He was set up as like, it was the right click, so it was his default action. I wondered about that. I do miss the free daily heals. He only gets like 11. I feel like his heals are very weak compared to Camellia. Wasn't she always doing like 20 per heal? The D8 plus 5. Yep, maximum plus 5. He doesn't have boundless healing. I thought he did. Well, we know what his next thing's going to be. Boundless healing. Because, shit, I should have took that already. All right.
I need to get to Coliphir. Can you make me there? Or take me there? The sorcerer looks at you surprised. Aren't you worried about the curse hanging over me? You want to take me with you on a long, dangerous expedition anyway. You're either very brave or very careless, though. Doesn't really matter which. A defiant expression appears on the sorcerer's face. We are quite capable of reaching the destination, no matter how long or dangerous the route might be. Starcatcher the Third never wavers in the face of a challenge. I sincerely hope you've chosen your best companions to go with you, because we won't be able to carry more than 6 people. Also, you should take care with your gear. On a long expedition, you can only count on the things you brought with you. For 150,000 gold coins, I can take you to that island in first-class style. DC 41 with a plus 41 to diplomacy. After a moment's hesitation, I believe in you. If you really need to get there on an important and noble mission, I can lower the price to 100,000. Deal. I was hoping for like 120, so 50,000 savings is good. Hopefully her curse doesn't become an issue. Raises her chance only pronounce. In that case, Stockcatcher the Third and her crew at your disposal. The ship will awaits at the mooring pillars, but you don't need to bother yourself by visiting that nasty and unpleasant place after you are done with all your current business in Alushinaira and are ready to head off. Just use this portal. It'll drop you right onto the deck. All right. So we just found a ship. I think that's all we need to do, right? All right. Evasion. Oh, what? Took off business stuff again? Although we have that new cloak. What was it again? It's a +4 resistance, but +2 AC against flying creatures and summoned creatures. Amulet of Mighty Fist +4. And not the lucky. We got +5 bracers. I thought I put +6 on her. All right, let's see. What else do we have? +4 bonus to initiative. Max HP +5. Whenever the wearer of the helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must fortitude save DC 25 or bleed. The bleed equals the wearer's strength for 1d4 rounds. It's +9. Yeah, that's a good one for now. I think we had Eternal Night on her before. We don't have any gloves to put on her. Or bismuth. We could give the hat of camaraderie, I think it was. Where is it? Oh. This headband of wisdom +6 also allows its wearer to declare perfect strike 5 more times per day if they already have the class feat. He's wearing just +6 wisdom. Vigorous training. Here we go. There we go. I don't like how lower will saves are. No, that's stack discharge. Where did we put the camaraderie helmet? Oh, it's this one here? Nope, that's the Master Wind helmet. I might not have the other helmet anymore.
+2 bonus on attack rolls for 3 rounds. Multiple applications stack for whenever they kill. He doesn't kill enough, unfortunately. +2 against undead. Fearless Vanguard. There it is, the camaraderie. +1 AC up to a +3 for every ally nearby. It's not bad. Got 2 rings of luck. Ring, prismatic, picture, verbal, con man, and all around defense. Okay. All right, we're definitely hopping into some danger. Actually, no, we're traveling. There we go. All right, approach the portal. You have a long, dangerous journey ahead. I said, approach the portal. Actually, wait 1 second. I got an idea. We need to go down to the docks. Why is it still talking about going, like, all 3 locations, I wonder? The favored mistress? Is there other captains we could have asked? She's the only captain that came to mind. A good, honorable person that won't screw us over.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, yeah, this is definitely not the place we wanted to go. I think we need to go to the Nexus so that we could get back to the very bottom. Right by where that takes us down to the dock. Although, last time we talked to the salesman on the docks, he no longer showed us his magical wares. And besides him, I don't know where else we would go to shop.
We march ahead.
Yep, and the... No. The angel's gone, which feels so weird. Is there a way we can go try to save the angel guy? Like, I know the land of the hand of the inheritor has kind of given up on us. I was hoping she'd have something new to say because she's so big. Nothing new there either. Alright.
Our path leads on.
Our party's a pretty good party. Although we just fought the dragon. Maybe I should have rested. Ah, we're just going shopping right now.
I will see this through.
Get on the horse. If they walk as a group, my character rides ahead. It causes so much trouble. Like, so much trouble. I wonder if we could have asked the boat here to take us. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I can no longer ask for the good stuff. I can ask for regular equipment or potions and scrolls, but I can't ask for the powerful magical equipment anymore. +2 spear, base smasher, pocket lightning. Mithril +3. What we really need is a Mithril +4. Another Mithril +3, but it's named. An ally adjacent to the shield wielder is attacked. The enemy must pass will save throw DC 21 against the curse or suffer a -3 attack penalty on their next roll. Book of Resistances +4. Got 6 braces of archery. Okay. I'll keep one of those just in case. Although I think I'm already using 2, but yeah, the best they got is speed +2 and amulet +4s. Oh. Boo. Although they got better lockpick stuff. They got all the way up to lockpick 3s. I'll take one of each, I guess. I'm assuming they're usable where they get worse, so having them is probably worth having. Doesn't even have like kits for making scrolls. Although I guess that might be in the scroll one. Alright. Dinosaur bones, you say? $20,000 for 100? Okay. It's almost like I'm going to be all of a sudden using dinosaur bones. Probably don't need that many. Back here. Let's go back by, I don't know, 49 back. Any scrolls that Woljif doesn't have yet? I like collecting scrolls for Woljif. This gets expensive pretty fast sometimes, though. Oh. Do I have to have each spell, or do I only need one spell for the Dragon Breaths? And then I have the spell of Dragon Breath. guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, Smilodon? And I think the rest are potions. All right. Okay, so this is animate dead. Dominate person. Dragon's breath. Here we go. So if we go boom. Elemental body. Summon medium air. Ah, look, the other summon medium. So you only need one of. You don't need all. All right. Well, his spell repertoire has gone up. Honestly, probably for nothing, because I'm not likely to use the other ones, because I really like what we got, but hey. Just think, once we start actually trying to do a type of elemental damage, and he gets like the mythic ability where they can no longer avoid that type of damage, it's going to be so much fun. Alright. He's probably got spells beyond what he's able to cast and stuff, I bet. Not that we can go look at those spells. Alright. Who did I give the elemental thing? Check it out, though. I'm supersonic. I'm always under haste. All melee ranged weapon attacks against them have 20% chance to miss. All targeted spells aimed at them have a 10% chance to miss. All damage from area effects halved, even if previously reduced by saving throw. Note, whenever attacks have a missed chance against a character and that character has concealment at the same time, only the best works, but that's okay. I'm just glad my speed's up to 40. When I'm off my horse, I'm still going to be fast. Like, not 90 fast, but fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm wanting that ring for the morale bonus stuff. Okay. And just to verify, there's no scrolls we don't have in his spellbook now. Beautiful. Although, you have scrolls of Dispel. I'll take them. 37,000. You know what though? We can afford 37,000. Actually, I'll take that greater one as there. Myself. And he can. He can't. All right. I think she has a chance, but it uses her. Well, she got plus 27. Okay. All right. We rest and we sail. And then things are getting good. Gotta go fight Hepzamida's crew.
Without a doubt.
Oh. What is that? We got a buckler, protection from elements, and a remains of the colorless one. Captain Kurz became famous among the pirates of the abyss after he slew the legendary monster called the Colorless One. This monstrosity spawned from the calcified remains of demon lord Cauliflower. He came from Cauliflower too? Damn. His body became an island, his blood became crystals, and the disgusted ichor that seeped through the Isle's crags gave life to a monster. A crystalline ooze of mythic proportions, silent and unseen, the creature slid through the waves of Ishia, waiting for airships. When spotting prey, its tendrils shoot out of the water like monumental pillars, shattered decks into splinters. The translucent slime engulfed the sailors' bodies and slowly dissolved them. The colorless one also attacked border settlements, devouring everything in its path, leaving nothing except bloody ooze and acid-scarred buildings behind. No weapon or spell could overcome this beast. For Captain Kurz, hunting the colorless one was a challenge. Stalking the beast in Ishia for 3 years, he figured out that the colorless one regularly returned to Cauliflower to recover its strength and drink from its spires of tainted with ichor of its progenitor. Kurz set up an ambush next to one of such rivulets, catching the colorless one unaware. He gave a signal and the fire spell ignited, encircling the mound of predatory slime with an incendiary wall. The creature boiled, foamed, and raged in the trap, but could not break out. The thing was dying, but too slowly. The fire magic ran its course, and the incendiary wall began to fade. The colorless one attacked, grabbed the pirates, and devoured them one after the other. The outcome of the fight hung by a thread when a flaming arrow streaked through the sky. It was Rabid Bitch, Captain Kurz's airship, and he was piloting her straight into the colorless one. Her sails and her hull were ablaze, lit by the pirate's steady hand. The captain himself stood at the helm. The burning vessel struck the pile of slime like a battering ram, and an explosion shook the island. The monster's chunks were tossed hundreds of feet away, where they writhed helplessly and dried into crystalline powder. Wafts of poisonous smoke rose to the sky, and a toxic cloud swelled over the site of the explosion. And it was from that cloud that Captain Kurz triumphantly emerged, much to the joy of his remaining crew, covered in burns and sores left by the caustic slime, but alive and victorious. The tale of his hunt became a legend among the denizens of the abyss, and the colorless one became a small pile of crystalline refuse. However, it still retains a modicum of its terrifying power. Ooh, we gotta take that to Storyteller, I bet. And the shield. Buckler of protective elements. Whenever the wielder of this +4 buckler becomes a target of a spell that deals elemental damage, even if such effect was prevented by spell or elemental resistance, gains immunity to the corresponding element for 1 round. That's actually pretty good. Not bad for a little buckler. I think I'll still keep the Guardian Shield. It's only a +3, but I get 1 extra attack of opportunity and I can't go prone. Actually, I don't think I get the attack of opportunity unless I have the axe, right? Yeah, +3 shield gains wielder immunity to prone condition. Also grants 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. If the equipped battle axe, the Guardian's battle axe, it gives the battle axe the speed. Oh, no. Okay, so I do get the extra attack of opportunity. Sweet. Let's see what it looks like at least. It's so tiny. I like the colors of it. It's kind of pretty. All right, so a 37 or a 37. I don't know. Not going prone when my horse is taken out is kind of nice. Elemental immunity is also really nice. Well, even if it's only for that round. Wouldn't that affect any spell targeting? Because it says when targeted, not when dealt damage. So when they go to cast a spell at me, oh, I'm now immune to that spell for the rest of the round. Right? Now I gotta go talk to Storyteller. Oh, Alt Space brings up a search for Windows. I did not know that. I accidentally hit Alt and Spacebar. That's what brought me out of the game earlier. All right. I think... No, it's her. And her. And we can make more dispels. Actually, we don't need to anymore, do we? I don't know why there's 2 different rage. Oh well.
You must declare your feelings, Lan. I am sure she will understand everything. But getting drunk and starting fights, you will only hurt yourself and her that way.
Are you our resident professor of love or something? Back off.
Don't be an ass, Lan. He's trying to help you out. Although, saying it at the time when everyone's surrounding around the table together, so everyone gets to hear it, it's kind of a dick move. Just saying.
Forwards.
All right, we got our team. Bottom. 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 Oh, did I fix that spell setup with... I think I forgot
Don't
to.
mind me.
I was going to adjust spells for Woljif. And I didn't set them up. I think I might set hers up differently so she can have multiple resist energies. Like, we don't really need the chameleon stride. I could totally change that into another protection from it, resist energy communal. And if we have, we'll probably just keep the delay poison on until the poison everything runs out. All right. Let's see. I have outflank, my demon graph, greater heroism from permanently from my boots, freedom of movement. There was inspirational leader, animal fury, soup. I'm still blurred, feather stepped, light. Unrelenting assault. We got sonic and fire protection. Resist fire and true seeing. So we need resist something else. Let's go resist lightning this time.
I'm here.
And
where else would I be?
This time you can put protection from chaos. Because we should already have protection from evil on. All right. Fire and sonic, so that's protection. Electricity.
I'm prepared.
All right. Does any of the animals not have greater fang anymore? Animal growth still on. Okay, none of the animals seem to have magic fang greater. All right. Plus 35. Plus 41. Plus 39. I think we got to give it to the one, the bismuth.
You called?
Something wrong?
You're an idiot. All right. Griffin boy no longer has blur, so let's get blur on the griffin. Okay, he's going to put the greater heroism on himself. Okay. The dragon got attacked a lot last time, so I'm going to put blur on the dragon. And make sure speed is up. There we go. Oh. One friendly creature within touch range. That will be all day. Well then, she's just going to cast that on herself. Just in case. All right. Let's see.
My tail is restless.
Your tail's always restless. Protection from energy. Did it only do one of them? Oh, we did the lightning. So we got lightning fire. So should we do cold or acid? Let's do acid. Right.
Ask nicely.
Oh, I meant inventory. Lethal conductors +5, so we need it on your main hand. Oh, it's already boosted to +5. Good, good. All right. Already a +5. I guess if we want him to use his pole arm, we could then give it the extra +2. He's using what? Deadeye? Composite longbow, right? Composite axiomatic cold iron, good aligned, enhancement +4. Composite longbow. She's using just a composite longbow +5. All right.
Who, me?
Where's mirror image? There we go. Oh, bark skin. Who doesn't have bark skin? Yeah, it looks like I don't. My horse doesn't. It looks like the bark skin stuff wore off. No, he's got it. As does them. There. So we need 1, 2, 3. We only got 6. I can always get another one back. All right. 44 or 41. I guess the dragon gets it.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
All right.
We march ahead.
All right. Now we're ready to set sail and cause true trouble. Where is traveling? There's traveling. All right. Ready? It only took us 6 years and a day. Step into the portal. All right. The route marked on the map connects Alinthia and Califia with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander herself, determined to catch and slay her enemy, Hepzamira, Baphomet's daughter at all cost.
Starcatcher the Third easily catches the air current and glides forward. Discipline instilled by the grim sorceress called Malira reigns over the ship. Silent and diligent sailors sweep away the tiniest signs of mess on deck with the eagerness of zealous inquisitors. A day's passed. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and her crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to greet the harpies with a song of her own, a true hymn of freedom and praise for the tempestuous winds. Ooh. We only get it on a 1+. Distract the harpies by throwing a couple overboard. Nope, we're going to go Azada path. The harpies react with yearning and awe at the commander's magnificent vocal harmony. Their malicious magic dissipates, but the winged man-eating predators follow the ship for a while, admiring the commander's voice and singing paeans in her honor. 3 days have passed. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air. Like a noxious miasma, the place is Mahra Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers filled the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mahra Island. The heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Captain Malera frowns as she observes the discontent mood reigning over the deck. She retires to her cabin, and just a quarter of an hour later, the situation changes drastically. A strange, eerie apathy falls over the ship's crew. The sailors look at each other with blank eyes, unable to comprehend why they were ready to lunge for each other's throats just a few minutes ago. The uncanny apathy fades away right after Mara disappears behind the horizon, and only then does Malara return to deck, looking wan and exhausted. I think she protected her people. Another 2 days pass. A hurricane of enormous proportion rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle, tears them apart in midair. The winds catch the ship, draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, where mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? The commander... We're almost to our target. I say we land. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk ripping into a partridge, the ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Alir. Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. 2 days have passed. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir. But one should not forget that in the abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night and a day and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky is clear, and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding place, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing. While standing watch on deck, most probably they fell prey to the near sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. Well, we could get rid of the plant with nature. For some reason, it's using my nature, which is like one of the lower natures.
Knowledge World would be a good one. I got a plus 34. Or Diplomacy, my plus 34. Light bonfires around the ship to drive the plants off. Success. Cursing frantically, the sailors jump overboard with bundles of dry wood in their hands. They quickly set bonfires around the ship and pray that the vessel won't catch fire. Thanks to the commander's quick thinking, the crew manages to build a wall of fire around the ship and not burn the vessel in the process. As they sense the fire, the plants retreat, allowing the ship to take to the air again. 4 days pass. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary. Grimly cursing the airstreams, unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. Good thing we have a cleric that could get rid of disease instantly. Spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane curses seem to help. Really? Or cures, not curses. A wild drinking party to boost morale. Establish a field hospital on board. Nature plus 46. Land gets to help out this time. Apparently I don't have enough angel in me anymore to do the angel path. Okay, I think we're going to do a good act. Establish a field hospital. In the hospital, the sick sailors take healing potions and soothe their fever with cooling compresses, and they slowly respond to treatment. The most critical stage of the epidemic is over, so the expedition continues. 3 more days. We're almost to our destination, guys. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly disease. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Do they not know how deadly I am? I could probably take the whole crew single-handedly. Not to mention, I'd have a dragon and a horse with me. And that's if everyone on my party was like, yeah, I'll watch this happen. They're stupid. Let's see what stupid does, right? Stupid is as stupid does. Draws your weapon and graphically describes what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. Intimidate 32, and I get a plus 34. Diplomacy 32, plus 34 as well. Attacks the leaders of the mutineers. Athletics 32. I want to get a plus 18 there. Or good. Surrenders into the hands of the angry sailors. I'm going to go for calming them with words. Success! Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailors lower their blades as their anger fades away. Their dazed eyes reveal their confusion. What drew them into that bloody affair in the first place? Another 5 days? Well, that's the small script. It's like 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, 6 day. The shorter the gap, the longer it went. Okay. Jolly fear is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Califare promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim rock, gloomy caves, and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling rapaciously, its jaws opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for the monster. The commander takes the helm and tries to slip away from the attacking monster using a feinting maneuver. Not going to do that. Perception. Tries to land the ship as soon as possible. I got a plus 25, which means we need a 14. None of these are very good. I want to know why I can't have my dragon take the helm, use magic device. All right, let's see. It'd be a 14 plus. Man, this is going to be a close one. Failed! No! I failed by 1? Arg! Oh, that hurts! Despite the impeccable darkness of the night, the crew spots the sharp fangs of rocks capable of ripping through the ship's hull during landing. Searching for a suitably flat patch takes much longer than expected, allowing the monster to fall upon the ship before it has time to land. What happens on deck after that cannot be called a fight. It's a massacre. The sailors' weapons bounce off the dragon's scales, but its sickle-sharp claws slice through their bodies with ease. The beast tosses the bleeding and screaming chunks of meat into the air, swallowing them with a disgusting purr of satisfaction. Finally, the monster sates its hunger and leaves the battered ship alone. Sounds of the battle carried all over Califia, alerting anyone curious that visitors have arrived on the island. Finally, the ship touches the ground. The commander sets foot on the rocky soil of Califia. Hepzimir is there. 1 fail. I don't get why sometimes it let me have my companion stats do the roll, but most of the time it was just, like, other times it was just me. Like, my dragon has a huge use magic device. Or at least compared to me, right? Like, it would have been the easier number. All right. Throughout history... Oh, missed it. Walking on corpses complete. What? The Spinner of Nightmare. It's definitely Okay, it said I failed this, but if it was something I had to do back then, why wouldn't it have why didn't it show up on the list with the red beside it? I'm confuzzled. Talk to the inhabitants of the Den of Sweet Horror. I don't even remember seeing the Den of Sweet Horror. See? This is frustrating. Alright, let's see. There is no Den of Sweet Horrors. There's a room in the Thousands of Lighthouse that is Sweet Horror. Okay. The entrance is below the building of the 10,000 Delights alongside the wall that moves up and down, if I remember correctly. Okay. Den of Sweet Horror is the easternmost NPC in the easternmost room of 10,000 Delights, which is at the bottom question mark of the map to the right of the door. To the right of the door guard. The next step is to give something to Hiller, which you can only do if you paid him the 40k Pathfinder donation before finishing the flesh market. I don't even remember seeing Hiller in the pathfinding markets. So I think we missed our chance to do that altogether. So when we were in the pathfinding markets, I ended up like just clearing people out. But that does bother me that we didn't get to... It didn't show it on my list of quests, right? Because I would have looked. I'm a little OCD when it comes to finding all my quests, if possible. We've arrived as promised. Has carried you safely to the destination. I pronounce this expedition complete. Relieve you of your position as captain and wish you good luck on your mission. What are you going to do now?
I give the crew a few minutes to stretch their legs before we depart from Califia. The local atmosphere doesn't strike me as particularly hospitable. And that scaly monster that almost ate us may not be the only one around. Thank you for your service. Fair winds to you. She gives you a swift nod and bids you farewell. I'm sincerely happy that my cruel fate hasn't claimed your life, as it has with so many others. You must be special. If she's cursed, could we not, like, cure, like, cast the cure curse spell? Or was that one? This greater curse. Alright. But what level spell was the cure curse thingy again? Yeah, we probably can't anyways. I'm not going to worry about it.
Our path leads on.
Alright, I need to get on me horse.
Don't mind me.
And it seems all our spells are off. I guess it makes sense. It's been like 2 weeks getting here, right? Alright. Okay, he's got one of the lowest armor classes. He's definitely getting a blur. 38. I think it's 42 with the aspect on. How's it going, Comrade Lenin? Welcome, comrade.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
I'm still gonna put it on my griffin. All right, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream enough to hit the follow button. All right, what other spells do we have to spell? All right, we can put the protection, immunoprotection from arrows. Protection from fire. Protection from fire. All right. All right, greater magic bang. That's what, +1 up to a +5. All right. And out of the what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Out of the 10, only we can cast 6 people with bark skin. Bismuth, 45. Pretty respectable. All right, start with yourself. Okay, he's got 36. I don't know if it's actually going to help him.
Struggles never cease.
Always be ready for the worst.
Lan's got a 45 already.
Together we stand.
37, 38, 46, 37, 45, 45, 43.
I will prove my worth.
Alrighty.
Are we in trouble yet?
Oh, we're in trouble. We do, for the most part. Just not enough to have everybody at +5. And this opens up the option of putting other ones on, plus the spells day long. I've heard of it. It's been on my wish list for ages. Did I finally get it? Let me just check. 'Cause I know it's been on my, I've heard great things about it. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. You mean this game here? I've heard good things about it, so it is on my list to get to at some point. Give it a moment, that way I can clear everything at once. But yeah. It's your most favorite. Oh, wow. Okay. Anytime I hear anybody say something is like their most favorite game, that game like immediately piques my interest and gets a lot more respect in my eyes. Oh, this is a bigger download. 3 gigs. Makes sense. Survive the Night is third person. Big game. All right.
I will guide us.
All right. We're going to make a save on cauliflower to fight Pepsi. There we go. Oh, something's happening. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. It's a trap. You want to know what the best way to deal with a trap? You spring it. Oh. Eldritch. Vrolok guy?
I'm prepared.
What's behind him? A bow. All right. Attack the Vrolok guy.
I will resist.
32, 37. Critical! Critical 138. Well, it's down. And she hurt the others. On the crit and on the kill, she did a bunch of damage. So let's see. They've already taken like 60 damage each. Poor dum-dums. Alright, let's see. What can we do? I guess you could charge. Is there one that's closer to death? 99, 84. I can only hit the first 2 anyways. Alright. Charge! Sneak attack for 51. Not bad. Alright, she's going to position herself where she can breath attack everybody next turn. Alright. Charge! Oh, because they're in the way, she can't charge anymore. That's okay. Angelus, get up front! 99. Yeah, let me tell you what, I'll go towards the back. And get you!
Attack!
For 120. Not bad. Left you at 43. And I guess our dinosaur's just going to charge forward. Can he get a shot at that one? Oh, he can. Oops, wrong button. Can he get a shot at it? No, nope, I screwed up. Shit. I accidentally hit the button 1 I didn't mean to. I meant to hit 3. Alright, let's see. We could do a bless. Or we don't need to. Alright, Woljif. 99. Can you kill this guy, maybe? It's 48 sneak attack, 49 sneak attack, 50 sneak attack. Oh, yeah, he could definitely kill it. She's taking a 5-foot step forward. And killing this one. 25, 29, 29, 30. Doing another 28 to the guy that I almost killed, leaving him at 15. I guess my dragon's not going to be doing breath weapon. She headbutted him. Yeah. Damn, sounds impressive. Help, I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great reward awaits the hero who rescues me. That's clearly a trap. I definitely think we should continue to trip it, though. We just got 4 daggers, 3 masterwork long spears. Bunch of crap. All right, Omoxes.
Without a doubt.
Can we retreat already?
Why would we retreat? We're winning. Have you ever played the game, oh jeez, I'm spacing on its name. Caves of Cud? The way you talk about your build just makes me think of Caves of Cud. Yeah, superpower, twin powers activate, form of strike. That's it, Griffin powers activate, form of strength. And then we can go death from above on the first one to act. Right there, really? I'd rather get the back one, but okay. No, we're going for this one here. We might actually be able to kill him before he acts. Ka-ka! Death from above. 62, 62, 56, and 41. Leaving him at 120. Then I'll take a 5-foot step back. All right. Spell resistance of 29. Okay, we're going to come over here and stab. 43 sneak attack. Missed. Concealed, which means you missed. And then she comes up. Now, if I do point blank shot, I cannot reach the back. But if I turn point blank shot off, she can.
Prepare yourself.
27, 26, 26, 28. Killing it. Doing 28 and 25 more and 29. Not bad. That was a good run. Especially with the free damage to both those guys. 40 extra damage with attack of opportunity. All right. Okay, we're going to take a 5-foot step this way. Okay. Okay. It is my first playthrough, yes. Oh shit, that's not the right move. My bar's all fracked up. That's not the right skill there. I think that's supposed to be the perfect strike one, right?
chance at re-rolling thing? It is, I bet it is. Yeah. That's not supposed to. I don't think that looks right either. Isn't there one where it gives you like a re-roll on... You can roll your attack roll twice. Yeah, that's the one. See, that used to be... I had to respec land because I screwed something up. And I messed up binding his commands. I wondered why it screwed up like it did. I was used to his buttons being in a different order. You know what? It'd be better just to attack. Miss. Miss. 37. Miss. 30. Miss. Come on, dragon. Got mud in your eye or something? She actually does. Attack. Critical miss. Miss. And miss. Gosh darn it. 41. 28. Or 26. Okay. My turn. What's the next one to act? This guy? Yeah, my horse is going to walk over to here. And we're going to beat the crap out of this guy. 31, 37, 40, 42, 42, and I missed my last hit. Left him at 77. That's okay.
Be gone, fiend!
Missed. Okay. Death from above. Ha! 66, 67, 65. There we go. 5 foot step away.
Cover me, all right?
60 and 61 sneak attack. All right, she's going to put point blank shot on and take her full attack. Critical missed. Hit. Missed. 27 and missed. Okay, she did 57 damage. That really sucked. All right. Maybe now I can not screw up Landstern. That's what I was more expecting. 51, 48, 49. Miss. 53 and miss. And a miss. Left it at 55. Okay, I'm going to delay my dragon until after the cat's gone, because the Angelus should be able to charge and do a pounce. Oh, the rocks block the path. Darn it. Waiting turns was for naught. Come on, Angelus. Missed. Charge! 26. Miss. 22.
Do not hold fast.
Nope, my horse got the kill. Mind you, if my horse didn't, I had 3 attacks coming. And we got carved beads, animal hide, and coins. That fight was garbage. Mind you, nobody took any real damage, so. There we go. Let's go set that trap off. Aeon was almost my first playthrough. I started out as a Kitsune Paladin, and I was just playing, had no idea about the mythic stuff at all. And then when I got to the point where it's like we started talking about this stuff, it's like, oh, this Aeon thing seems cool. We'll become an Aeon. And then when it finally came time to decide, I just was to show everybody that was watching, I was going over all the different things. I was like, this is what you get as Angel. This is what you get as Demon. Oh, here's Aeon, and here's Azada. And I looked at Azada, I'm like, oh, I get a pet dragon, and I get superpowers? So I was kind of swayed by getting a pet dragon. And because the dragon draws you towards chaotic, being an Azada takes you away from being lawful good. I've been doing chaotic things to make my dragon happy. I lost my legal or lawful good status, which would have cost me my paladin powers. So I respec'd into a ghost rider. I'm still a kitsune, just kitsune ghost rider. Folsom Queen. Okay, is there any other
You called?
around per level?
My tail is restless. Fine.
Folsom Queen! The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Nocticula, but even a blind person cannot mistake this creature for the Lady of Shadow. The demon's body is oozing pile of filth and excrement. Ew. And exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Alushanara smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, the creature sounds nothing like Nocticula. The demon's voice is thick, like congealed porridge. Words slur and slurp together as if they're being stirred with a spoon. If I skewer her with my sword, will she be a shit kebab? I used to think I'd seen all there was to see in the world. Well, now I've smelled it all too. Why do you look like Nocticula? The demon lowers her eyes flirtatiously. She giggles, pleased with herself. I can take on any form, and Nocticula is the most beautiful, perfect creature in all the world, so that's why I want to be like Nocticula. Why'd you summon me here? The demon grows petulant, her voice whiny like a spoiled princess. I need a knight, and I am the Folsom Queen. So I must have a knight who will repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of the big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially that overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. Well, there are nasty dragons in the world, of course. But this stinky thing has no room to talk. An umbral dragon? I've encountered the beast before. Quarrelsome voice sounds like a bubbling swamp full of poisonous gas. Did she hurt you too? She has hurt me many times. I'm strong, but she has wings, and it hurts when she spits. Let's kill her. You kill her in my honor. Was she really trying to eat you? I find that hard to believe. Where do I find the dragon? I was planning to kill it anyway. The evil lizard lives nearby, in a big cave with a hole at the top. The rain falls into the hole. It's a good cave, dark and wet. I used to be very quiet, but then the fat lizard came and kicked me out of there because she wouldn't fit in the other caves. Why does she need such a good cave? She always out hunted. She flies over the island all the time, and the cave just stands there empty. Why should I kill your enemies? Tries to look seductive, but merely succeeds in striking an awkward pose. There's a purr in her voice as she gurgles. Because I asked you to? Isn't that enough of a reason? If it's always out hunting, how am I supposed to catch it in the cave? She stares at you for a long time in dumbfounded silence. Finally, with the air of someone imparting great wisdom, she says smugly, if the dragon isn't in her lair, you'll have to summon her. Dragons love their treasure. Everyone knows that. If you touch the treasure, the dragon will hurry back to its blink of an eye. Protect it, yep. But the things scattered around the cave, the bright stick with a bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, even the pretty little crown. Her voice grows wistful and there's a faraway look in her eyes. They're all just silly rocks that have been wrapped in illusions, and the real treasure looks like boring rocks. Look closely, you'll see. And I'm right. I know this because I snuck in there and wanted to steal because my gaze pierced through the silly spell. Very well, I'll deal with the monster. What are you anyway? The slippery, sloshing sound of the creature gleeful laughter makes your stomach grow queasy. Whoops. You must think that it is Nocticula that stands before you, but I've deceived you. I'm not her at all, though I'm just as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing the last word, but she gives it her best attempt. Powerful. Alright, I am the Folsom Queen, the true mistress of this land. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, all of the poisoned springs and plague graves, and everything. Yeah, everything here is mine. I am the Lady of Filth. She clearly invented this honorific on the spot, but seems quite pleased with herself. You are a foul and disgusting creature. I can smell your powerfulness from here. Okay, I see. Well, your beauty is matched only by your wisdom, great lady. She responds to your prayers with a resounding belch and then declares with unrestrained glee, how respectful. I like it. No, love it. Since this is your island, do you know where Hepzibah is doing? She smiles flirtatiously, tries to make her voice sound soft and seductive, but without much success. I know everything, all the secrets, but first you must serve me, then I will lavish you with my favors. Oh, I'd rather not. Alright, gotta go. Tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success, she dismisses you with an awkward wave of her hand, disturbing the swarm of flies that hover around her loathsome form. They scatter in all directions with a low buzzing sound. Go, go. All right.
Our path leads on.
I was expecting her to be the trap, but I guess the trap is that she wants us to go fight the dragon that almost took us out on the boat.
I will guide us.
Oh. Right, that just leads us back to where we were. Dun 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 dun. Oh, here we go. A Baylor. Okay. He's going to go no matter what. I'm going to try to take on this Baylor. No! I hate when the game does that. Shows it's highlighting one thing and then it suddenly is not. Not that there are attacks of opportunity made to hit anyway, but still, it's annoying. 30. Critical miss. Critical hit for 124. Critical hit for 112. 44. And then a miss. Alright. That wasn't as bad as I thought. Sneak attack for 13. Well. Roar! 12, 24, and 12. That sucked. I should have just attacked the thing. 5-foot step. Alright, the Baylor. We'll take a 5-foot step that way. And if we take point blank shot off, we can totally hit the Baylor.
Make your peace.
Ooh! And we left that one at 7. Alright, Lant, you take a 5-foot step. 5-foot step this way. And that one's next. Okay, I need you to take point blank shot off.
You've crossed the wrong...
Pop, 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 pop. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. He killed 4 of them. Like, admittedly, some were already hurt, but he killed 4 of them. He does 160 to a Babao. He did 43. 163. 168 that caused 51 and 42 to nearby ones. And then he shot, and critic shot. Like, it just kept going. Land does all right. No clear path for charging. Go, Angelus. 26. Oh, I didn't see that bard. All right. Death from above. The 48 armor class versus a 22. You know what? I'm going to go for the guy in the back anyway. Caca! Mirror. Oh, I thought that would be the case. I couldn't see the effect on it though. And usually, yeah, see it's not doing the effect right for some reason. Damn it. I should have just went for that guy like I was going to originally. The Rune Blade guy would be dead. Or not, the bard would be dead and all would be right. Oh well. It's not a big deal.
Can't you just die already?
Critical sneak attack for 65. 8d6 piercing. A d8 force damage from Finians. Finians are gonna bleed. And it was what? 2d4 plus 13. All times 2. $29. Wasn't there another one in here? Charge! Hey, he hit for 23. Go him. All right, guys. For the king, and by that I mean me.
Strike as one.
Mirror.
Kneel.
Critic 138, miss, and 55. Left at 167. 1 level fighter, 6 level cleric? That can't be right. Not with that much hit points. $29 and dead. All right. 5 foot step forward.
I will resist.
24, 21, 27, 27, 31, and dead. All right, land. Point blank shot. And get him.
You won't survive me.
Missed. Need sleep? Not a problem. I'm going to be ending the stream in probably a half hour or so anyway. I need to eat myself and get some sleep afterwards. Take some pain meds. Mirror image. Attacks of opportunity. Ended the fight. Okay, did it change to a... I swear it changed shape when it died. Oh, I thought we had true seeing on.
Alright, we got compound shortbow +3 scimitar, +2 set of leather, ring of protection, and amulet of natural armor. Cloak resistance +2, masterwork long spear, +3 bardiche, +1 unholy longsword, +3 bardiche, scroll of tsunami and firestorm. The mine shaft has smooth walls, and you can detect the lingering trace of a transmutation spell. Based on these observations, it seems likely that this mine was created through magical means. Good to know.
Forwards.
A wooden mug, 3 gold, silver powder, and a carved figurine. Oh, shoot. One of these crystalline things. And I forgot to turn off my spell. Thankfully, I was pausing a lot, so we didn't actually lose much in the way of points. Oh, we lost our check? Really? And this is why I hate that my character is so much faster than everybody. Can I get everybody if I cast it there?
Now, what am I missing?
Oh, it has to be cast on somebody. Alright, I'll hold off on casting that. Okay, get behind everybody. Okay. I'm not going to have her go in. Okay. Okay, if I try to get point blank shot, not to go too far to get a full attack. Let's just 5-foot step. 9, 24, 27, miss, 24, miss, and a critical miss. Don't you love when you roll a 1 when you need a nat 20? At least then you feel like, yeah, there was no chance that was hitting. All right, we're going to attack. 27, 29, bite for 25, bite for 25, and then, 23. 5-foot step back. My horse is staggered, but I am not. For the king. That's me.
Attack!
26. Now my dragon's turn. What just happened? I think my dragon just critical hit and split it in 2. Yep. Ivu dealt 52 damage and it split into 2 beings. Death from above. The one on the left. Can't find a path? What do you mean can't find a path? Oh, this is first round. We have to charge, not death from above. Yeah, can't find a path. But I can take a 5-foot step and attack. 5-foot step. That way. And attack. It said it would, but it won't. Great. They're too far back in the nook. 17. I hate these things just because of what's going on right now. Death from above. Caca!
47, 54, 43, 53, and a 27 extra bite. For good measure. And then we'll 5-foot step back. And dragon time. 18, miss, 15, 13, 18, 21. Yeah. Left it at 7. All right. New fight. I can for the king again. Cleaving finish for 22, 27, 29. Critical miss, 30. Still waiting on the others to recover from the subsonic stun. Critical for 102 and then 42. All right, 5-foot step forward.
Prepare yourself.
Miss, miss, 12, miss. Why she got such horrible stats all of a sudden to hit? It's got an armor class of 38. How are we missing with 31s as our pluses? She's only getting 21, not 31 for some reason. -5 from Dex bonus. That's that. 15, 20. All right, 8 plus 8 plus 2. Not even looking at the +5 yet, because we can negate that out, right? So 8, 6 did. Yeah, 8 and 8, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21. But shouldn't the normal plus be much higher? Like 31, 31, 31, 26, 21, 8, 16. Oh, wow, it's not a big deal. Go 5-foot step away so we can death from above. 56, 50, 56, 52. All right, stop using Super Griffin powers.
We march ahead.
You gotta wait for everybody to get better. There we go. Miners cut the crystalline vein open and picked it clean. Not clean enough. Okay, that's clearly a way up. All right.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Do I want to use a heal? Just because I'm impatient. No, we're not.
Something over there.
Magritium Turinos. 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 Magritium Turinos.
All right, everybody's basically fully healed.
Our path leads on.
An illusion makes this pile of cobblestones look like a pile of treasure. An intricate illusion conceals the pile of glistening treasure.
I will guide us.
I should have got on my horse. Remember us? Ask
You again! Hands off my treasure!
no. Why are they facing the wrong? Whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. We're going to 72.
Jealous. Missed. Land, get away from it. You do not want to be taking the hits with everybody else. I'm not going to be able to even hurt him with this. Concealment anyways. Minus 12 strength. All right, we are going to where is it? Fails to dispel. Yeah, fucking figures. Fails to dispel. Difficulty of 40? I need a 17 to dispel anything. Well, this fight is going to really, really suck. And a 72 armor class, like everybody only hits on a 20. It also has a freaking 710 hit points. Freaking level 33. I'm gonna get on my horse. Failed to disrupt anything. Yep. Nor was she likely to ever get it. At least now we have true seeing. Not sure that's going to help with anything. Like we only hit on a 20.
Desna, guide my hand.
$73,000 XP though, holy shit. Alright, let's see. Magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage. Cold and negative energy, movement impairment, poison, fear, death. Can't go prone, slow to sleep, paralyzed, entangled, difficult terrain, or slow, immobilized, frightened, or shaken. What? Only 28 strike. Concealment. All right. It's immune to cold, though, isn't it? Yeah. Took 100 and ouch. Also, that strength damage. He's at 2 strength. Oh my goodness. .21 sneak attack and 43, so at least something hit. Now we still got 704 hit points to go. Shit. Plus 34 will. Yikes. Damage reduction of 20 over magic. Wait, what? Do I not have the, Okay. If we're gonna try this, we need to make sure it only gets it if possible. Failed to dispel anything. Melasmera. Let's see. For me to do it, I would need a 20. And even then, I'm not sure that would work. Why won't it let me walk more than 5 feet? Miss. Alright. You wouldn't by chance have like an area effect restore, like greater restoration, would he? No. Keep us all in tip-top shape.
Make your peace.
23 or 33 and 32. All right, 639 to go.
Endure this!
Okay, how many goddamn breath weapons do you get? You got really bad breath, my friend. All right, we did 18 and 40, so 58, and then 7 and 29, and then the other one didn't overcome its spell resistance. Ooh, okay, we got 35, 57, 21, 43, and I don't think the other one overcame its resistance, but still. It's down to 389. That was a good round. And I think Woljif just pissed him off. He's already at 94 hit points. All right. Okay, move up. I'm going to say, for the king. And then I'm going to attack.
Do not hold back.
50! So, I can't crit the dragon because it's overclassed to 70. It's too high. Wasn't his armor class higher than that before? Did nothing to it. All right, let's see. Fails to spell anything because only rolled an 8. And even with more, I don't know if he would have. It was what, 40? Yes, 40. Okay. Let's keep him alive. +2 insight bonus. Okay. Not that that's going to make a huge difference, but it's going to temporarily take a quicken. So she can also have Sense Vitals. So if we do get hit, sneak attacky. The only reason we might win, we're going to win this fight, is just sheer force of numbers. 10 versus 1.
Make every strike count.
Got an 18 and then rolled a crit miss. Like what? Ah, so close. Critical. Oh, and a 19. Can we combine those to be one attack? Ow. Left him at 1 hit point. Come on, hit. Oh, okay. 5 foot step away. All right, we're going to go Hellfire Ray. 25 and 47, leaving him at 267. Okay.
Strike as one.
Miss, miss, miss. Critical miss, 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 miss. Dang it. Miss, 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 miss. Give Oldbrig a small heal there. It's just normal dispel magic. Nope. All right, come on. Come on.
I will resist.
No. $27! Yeah! 2 misses, but that's okay, because it's 240 to go. $49! Yeah! 191! That's not good. Our healer lost their strength. Uh, 5-foot step. Death from above. Caca! Come on. Nope. $55 and $17 sneak attack, leaving it at $119. Oh wait, yeah, no, okay. And we do it again. 50 and 27, leaving it at 42. Oh, you're going down, motherfucker! We're actually using his spells now, and we finally got to a point where things are balanced out. He was a little lopsided. He's starting to really balance out now. And I'm burning through like a lot of resources. Like we have rods that let us cast twice. That's why we're casting twice, not just him. Although he is powerful, don't get me wrong.
Attack.
Come on. 53! It's at -11. We've basically won. It's got one round to do something, and then it's gone. Another 24, 25! Yes! Yeah! My dragon is better than your dragon. As long as it's got a whole army to support. But still, it worked.
I will lend you my aid.
All right, we need to... What was that ability? All right. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have freaking guarded Hearth. I totally forgot about guarded Hearth. We could have had a +9 to our attacks. Not that that would have actually made a whole hell of a lot of a difference now that I think about it. For my character, actually, it would have. I think my character would have been an extra +9 maybe. No, it doesn't show right now. I think I was in like, yeah, it'd be +42. No, it'd still be only hitting on 20s. Just because of that -12 strength. Oh, I'm not affected right now. Okay. All right, let's restoration greater. And then he's going to get everyone together.
Need help.
Let's start healing. I thought he had an ability that was like removes. Well, it looks like it's removed anyways, so I guess it doesn't matter. There, we're all healed. Alright, let's loot the dragon. We got a belt called the Clutch of Corruption. I am not corrupt. It's my evil counterpart. They all amulet of Mighty Fist +3, Ring of Evasion, +2 Ring of Protection, and a +2 Cloak of Resistance. And 87,062 gold coins, 9 agates, 10 bloodstones, 2 diamonds, 4 gold rings. We got a longsword +1. We got 2 moonstones, 3 exquisite pearls, 5 jades. We got a ruby. We got 6 silver rings. We got 100 diamond dusts. We got Tome of Understanding +2. We got the card figurine, a bastard sword, 5 decorated scabbards, 5 scrolls of Cat's Grace, light hammer, a +1 corrosive battle axe, a ring of protection +3. Why was it wearing a +2 if it had a +3? Ring of resistance, or cloak of resistance +2, and a breastplate of lesser sonic resistance, and the crushing burden, gnome hooked hammer. No way. Whenever the wielder of this +5 vicious gnome hook hammer lands 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy, the enemy must fortitude save DC 28 or become fatigued. Whenever the wielder lands 3 consecutive hits on a fatigued enemy, that enemy must pass fortitude saving throw 31 or be exhausted. All right. +1 breastplate grants the wearer resistance of 10 sonic. All right. You know, I'll give them this. Usually games will show you yeah, I beat the game now. We certainly don't have to continue further, right? Right? Why aren't you saying right? Okay,
Who, me?
all right, what's stat? It's permanent stat damage, ain't it? Yep, okay.
The goddess protects us.
We need a pearl. We need our level 7 pearl.
The world has suffered enough.
There we go.
My will is resolute.
We have strength in those 2 again. We're still down 12 strength. Down 12 strength. And 12 strength. Damn it. I think there's another ability that can cure stats, but I can't remember. That's Guarded Hearth, not that. Restoration is temporary, so it won't help us with these. That's just luck. He's just extra spells and his animal companion.
I will lend you my aid.
I don't know why. I thought we had something with his that he could heal stats on multiple people. It wouldn't do like all of them or all the stat damage, but it would get like some of it. All right, let's see. Touch a creature as a standard action to heal 1d6 point of damage plus 1 per level in the class. This touch also removes fatigue, shaken, or sickened. You can use it 3 plus wisdom modifier, so we can do it 12 times a day. Oh, temporary ability damage restores all points permanently drained from a single. Oh, from a single. Okay, yeah, restoration. So restoration will work.
Magritium Turinos.
Let me help.
Magritium Turinos.
That's what, level 4? All right. Earl, we need our 5 and our 6, which is probably on Woljif at the moment. Yeah, you can have the 3. Rock goes with the ability to cast up to 3 spells from Oracle Cleric spells list per day that are maximized though using maximized spell feats. Where can be used with spells of 6th level or lower. Only an Oracle or Cleric can wield the Rod of Mysticism. Cool. Gotta remember, keep that in mind.
The goddess protects us.
All right. Okay, so Bismuth. And the dragon? Okay.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
I tell you what, though, a breath weapon that can drain multiple targets of 12 strength at a time. Ow. Like, that hurts. But we handled it. Let's go report back that we killed the son of a bitch.
Without a doubt.
Stop using your power. I wasted a couple minutes of it there as it was. Ooh. DC 28.
I have managed.
Griffin powers activate. Form of strength. Death from above. Here first. Well, we're gonna go for the Eldar. The Elder must go down. 58, 48, 53, and 29. Then we'll 5-foot step. Nowhere. Yep. Back. Dragon. 37, 37, and 18. And then she's going to come stand behind this one. I like how she prances. Oh, I forgot to charge 8 damage. Had the cat charged, it would have done more damage. Charge! 8 damage. D6, eh?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
All right, well then, how about we do magic missiles? The missiles of magic. You go zap, 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 and it only took 3 sneak attack? Oh, did I just use greater for that? Nope, lesser, thank goodness. 15 over fire. 10 over good. Can you charge? 25. $14. All right, let's kill this one.
Prepare yourself.
16, 33, 17, 18, 22, 23. Okay, I'll ride my horse to here. And then it'll attack once, and I'll attack all my times. 16, 27, 28, 22, and 28. And a miss. Okay, 5-foot step this way. Make sure this guy's visible.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
28, 27. Miss 34, and a miss. Still. Good. Missed. 22, 24, 28, and 25. 14, 16. We got 6 dragon bones, or dino bones, 2 diamonds, 3 pearls, 5 bloodstones, and 603 gold.
Forwards.
That's all that was back here? Little disappointing.
We march ahead.
Really should be marching back to get my reward, if there is going to be one. I'm not very hopeful. Bodoc sailors. Restoglier?
Please, allow me.
No, it didn't trigger. Griffin powers activate. Form of strength. Death from above. The Bodex have 41 armor class. Really? Got plus 38. What the hell just happened? I said death from above. Whatever.
Desna, guide my hand.
51 sneak, 30. Ooh. Yeah, that guy dead. Let's see. She did 51 damage sneak attack, 32 damage, 52 damage, 149 critical, 28, 27, 26 to the next Bodex thingy. So, yeah, you don't mess with a Rochelet. If you got critical bits, you better protect them. Okay, 5-foot step, maybe? Okay. Ooh. 39, 85, 36, 26, 26. Not bad. Looks like he even killed one. Her breath weapon's not as impressive. Because it didn't do it from where I said to attack from, it didn't actually do the arc I asked for. So it only hit one. Oh well. Looks like it wouldn't have affected them much anyways. 5-foot step. There we go. You're up next. Perfect. You're the one I wanted to shoot.
You won't survive me.
Well, I killed one. That counts for something, right? Charge! 23, miss, and 26. Miss. Critical miss. Oh. Right. We gotta redo this every time we have to remake Bismuth. Charge! Miss. You're up next. I think I'll kill you with my horse.
We shall overcome.
30, 46, 47, 48. Critical for 121. For the king, whoever's in range. Okay, these are undead. Could I not maybe move this way as much as the game will let them? Anything in range? $19, 38, and 19. Okay. Well, I hit 3 of them. I was expecting that to be higher than that. Attack of opportunity. Looks like it missed. Oh, there's actually 2 beside me. 39, miss, 42, and 39 with a 41 cleaving finish. A 5-foot step out of the way. It's his turn. Attack of opportunity for 43. You know, when I moved out of the way, I didn't think it'd actually take me up on the chance to get itself pin-cushioned. Okay, 5-foot step this way. Point blank range comes off.
Make your peace.
38, 35, 59 sneak attack. $61 sneak attack, critical miss, 57 sneak attack, 57 sneak attack. Whew. As long as they are things that can be sneak attacked, our man Woljif can kick some mighty fine numbers of damage.
Our path leads on.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of chain shirt +1 and ring of protection +2. The big guy, Kestoglier, that died super fast. He had a ring of protection +5. Amulet of natural protection +4. No, also +5. Gloves of dueling. Headband of +4 charisma. A belt of perfection +4. That's strength, dex, and con +4. +4 mithril full plate. Sweet. A +4 scimitar and a +4 scimitar. Oh, and a staff of the extinguished flame. Whatever the hell that is. This staff is covered in intriguing carvings. You are not familiar with its symbolic imagery, and the carved images are not from any Galarian religions. However, the images depicted on the staff do look similar to the religious iconography used by Sarenrae worshippers. and this enables you to discern their meaning. The carving promises healing to those who suffer, but any power the staff may have possessed is long gone. It's an artifact we can repair. Nice. We'll pick the lock. 310 gold, 2 pearls, 2 mithril pocket mirrors, 5 agates, 5 potions of protection from good, 2 silver rings, and a scroll of enlarged person. Another set of the +2 ring of protection, +1 chain shirt. We got 1,823 gold, 5 turquoises, 2 green quartz, a scroll of stunning barrier, masterwork rapier, carved beads, and a moonstone. We also got another, let's see, 2 green quartz, 5 turquoises, a masterwork pochade, turquoise pendant, 5 agate earrings, 2 rare roots, a potion of fox cunning, a spear, and a 1,184
I will guide
gold.
us.
Oh, and there's another thing of loot. This one has a potion of protection from good, 2 green quartz, 5 silver earrings, potion of protection from electricity ×2, jasper's circlet, and turquoise, and 185 gold. So far, so good. Ooh, and it's got a spot where we can rest to get rid, like if we get rid of all of our corruption. We're not touching that. All right. We got 5 jade clasps, a javelin, 5 old maps of Avestan, 5 silver inkwells, a golden chalice, heavy mace, and 524 gold. All right. That's been awesome so far. Okay, save is done. Where is... Oh, we missed 2 of our loot. Or 1 of our loots over here. Another ring and chain, +2 ring of protection, and +1 chain shirt. All right. From here, where do we go to get back to that woman that wanted us to protect for her? She's just right here, right? Darn this wall in the way.
Without a doubt.
All right. There's a door we can pick the lock of.
Forwards.
That might be the way out. Or it was just a cell that's empty. I guess we could try walking into it fully.
We march ahead.
Yeah, okay, that was a dead end. All right, I'm thinking just before we end the stream, we might as well go back and check on that lady.
Our path leads on.
Wait, focus? Have we been over there already? I didn't think we had.
I will guide us.
There's a bunch of... Oh, this is where we landed. Okay. So we're all the way back to the beginning. We'll get those last few guys in a moment. Well, next stream, technically. But we're coming down to the... What I thought was a trap. Might be not a trap. It's the... Nocticula. The Nocticula clone made of shit. The fulsome queen. The demon's body drips filth and refuse, and her stench is nearly overpowering. She smiles at you sweetly. You have returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have charmed you. I killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with the delight. Oh, you killed her! Did she suffer? A lot? Oh, now I gotta go. I'll take her big stupid bones and throw them in a pit of quicksand, because they're mine and the silly lizard's all mine too. And you, I'll reward you. An object begins to move within the filthy body of the fulsome queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of her like a splinter, and a grimy tube falls to the floor right out of her ass as she squatted.
It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls. These scrolls have very powerful spells written on them. I took them from a stupid whiz. I mean, I created them myself. Yep, all me. The Folsom Queen falls silent, her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally, she beams at you and declares, "Since you've served me so bravely and faithfully, you must now go and kill Hepzibah. Then I'll reward you with my powerfulness and give you true bliss." The slimy creature lets out a sickly slurping sigh of satisfaction. What did Hepzibah do to you? The demon begins to list her sorrows, ticking them off with her fingers. She's hurt me many times. She brought in noisy demons with spiky things. She won't let me eat yummy slaves. She sits around in my caves like the worst kind of rubbish. She also she didn't listen, like, ask permission. Let her die. Die. Make her dead. Forever. And kill all her stupid demons too. They'll definitely be waiting for you. You were very loud when you killed the dragon. The whole island shook. There's a gate in the big tunnel, and the stupid demon will be waiting for you there. Rip their stupid heads off and throw them in a whirlpool. Do you know what she's up to? I'll tell you this, and no one else. The demon chuckles and begins to whisper conspiratorially. She brought a bunch of tasty slaves here, told them to dig for stones. And they are noisy and make the whole island shake. They pound the rocks with their silly iron sticks and then gather the glowy stones and take them to the main cave. Then they bring lots of demons in there and they all start screaming in pain. At first, I hunted slaves. They are very tasty. But then Hepzibah sent demons with prickly things to hurt me. A large tunnel leads to the main cave. There's a whole lot of demons there now. But Hepzibah is stupid. I'm much smarter than her. I use holes to go wherever the hell I want. I sneaked inside, ate the yummy slaves, and then I dumped their bones in whirlpools. Do you know a way to slip past her guards? The Folsom Queen seems puzzled by your question. She makes confused, slurping noises and stares at you in bewilderment. Eventually, however, bursts out triumphantly, "I know! I'm the wisest! I immediately thought of a way of cunning plan to get past you. While all the demons are sitting in the big tunnel waiting for you, you're going to sneak into my hole behind their backs and kill that horned bitch." Yep. The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand, and the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes, revealing a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of what you're hoping is mud, and a disgusting stench emanates from the hole, revealing that it most likely is not. Lan nods. He seems unbothered. I've been to worse places in Neathholm to get food for my tribe. I'll do what needs to be done. I just hope there ain't any predatory creatures down there. What's at the other end of the passage? The mines where I hunted those yummy slaves. Hepzibah will never expect you to come from there because she's stupid, and I, Folsom Queen, am full of cunning. Your cunning is beyond compare. She's looking for and wobbles and wiggles as she gurgles and giggles. All right. We have a deal. I'll destroy Hepzibah. Yes, kill her. Make her suffer. Let her choke on sewage and then beg for mercy. And then when she's nasty horned and bots her, you know what you should do to her then? You should. She opens her mouth but cannot come up with a suitable punishment. She stutters helplessly for a moment. Make her dead forever. Yeah, that'll do. All right, gotta go. All right. We got a secret little hole. Is it supposed to be something on the map? Or in the wall? Alright. Anyways, we're going to save it there for today. We'll keep doing more next time. But we're kicking ass. We're taking names. Actually, we don't even need to stop for taking names. Although we did get the dragon's name. I just forgot it because it wasn't worth remembering. It's not like it's the biggest, baddest thing we fought so far. We kicked its ass. Even though we could only hit it on a 20, we still kicked its ass. It drained us of 12 strength, a bunch of people at once, multiple times, and we still smacked it down. That's right. Everything's coming up clutch. Thank you guys, everybody, for stopping by, hanging out. Hope you've been enjoying this. If you have and you want to watch more, hit the follow button. Or if you're on YouTube, subscribe, like, share, all the jazz. I'll be back with more of this. We're definitely going to be continuing it. I'm LitlClutch. I stream pretty much every day, as close to 11 to 11 as I can manage. I have a nerve damage that's causes a chronic pain thing, so I don't stream it
I'm usually a little late, but when I start going, we keep going, and it's great times. If you'd like to have chill vibes and good games and nice conversation, come hang out. Until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awful. I just said awful. I meant to say awesome, and it came out awful. I apologize. Stay awesome. None of you are awful. Well, maybe a Brexis, but that's only in his private time. He's allowed that. Till then, everybody, I'll see you all in the future.